Jackpot! That's what we're looking for.
That's nice. 160 endo, I'll take that. For me daily. Hi guys and girls, welcome back to another WarFrame video. Yeah, in the last video we was leveling up good old Hydroid, and I know the last couple of videos has been me ranting and not really doing much on WarFrame, apart from giving you information about WarFrame. So yeah, like I said, for me, the first couple of videos you're gonna put out is gonna be people ranting and just giving information about the game that we're playing and what the plans are and all the rest of it. Now you know what my plans are for the future of WarFrame. You know what to expect. Today we're just going to continue on the quest to level up Hydroid to max rank.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Yeah, and right. So we're gonna level up Hydroid. This is my video showing you. This is gonna be this video is about Hydroid today, and well, it's been about Hydroid for the last couple of videos, but we haven't been doing much. Like I said, I've just been sitting on the spaceship and sharing with new players my knowledge on WarFrame, and that's what I'm planning to do anyway. But that's another thing I plan to do, just share my knowledge of WarFrame that I've been taught, yeah, and I'm gonna level up Hydroid. So I'm gonna show you my Hydroid setup for now, and don't use this for end game, whatever you do. Right, this build's not set up for end game. It's just set up to level up your guy while you're still trying to get them early on ranks, like while you're trying to knock out the ranks. So like ranking up from 0 to 30, innit? That's all it's for. It's not for then taking the build at 30 and still run 3 mods, for fuck's sake. No, that's not what I don't want anyone doing that, innit? Right? What I want you to do is while you're like for me when I set up a character, or whenever I'm doing another frame, innit? Like and they're at level 0, I only put on about 4 mods. And
Excellent armaments, Operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
yeah, I only put on 4 mods, and the 4 mods I'll put on, one mod will vary, so the aura mod will vary depending on what I'm doing and who I'm playing with and what I'm leveling up. I put on an aura mod of my choice, and that will give me some added capacity. So we have a capacity of 5. We could stick another mod on, but I'm not gonna do that, because like I said, I'm still leveling up the guy to 30. All you really need is when you're leveling up and you're low rank and you haven't got the mod capacity to build, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want people going, oh yeah, this is an end game build, right? This is not an end game build. I'm not telling you this is an end game build. What I'm telling you, this is in my opinion, I call it, if there's anything to call it, it's a little level up build. Like, if you're low level and you haven't got the mod capacity to stick all your mods in that you want for your end game, just these couple of mods in. Like, do you know what I mean? Vitality is a good mod because it gives you look at it's not even fully maxed, like, and it gives me 360 plus health, and then 320 plus shield, and then I've got 90 plus armor. So it just makes you a little bit more. Like, you're gonna go down. You're still gonna go down, but it just gives the character, while you're leveling it up early on, it just gives the character a little bit more shield. So while you're running around, just if you're starting out, just run this for now, and then as you put a back end of 20, so when we start getting like 26 and stuff like that, then you can start looking at, in my opinion, like for me, I'm not gonna bother looking at endgame builds for Hydroid until I'm like 26. Start thinking about it like at 26. Like when I get to the late 20s, on the back end of 20, I'm gonna start. Do you know what I mean? I can even look at them now. Like I could look at builds now, but like I said, I'm not gonna be able to put the. I don't have the capacity to stick the other mods in and set it up the way I want it to be set up for end game, right? So on that note, this is how this is what I'm saying. This is how I run my Hydroid. If I'm leveling up any character, I set it up with vitality at the very start of leveling up, and the back end of leveling up, till until you get to 30, man. So this build can like I said, you don't go down a lot if you move about a lot while you're in the mission. Say for example, a defense mission is like one of the best ways to level up in this game, man, because you've got waves and you've got multiple enemies coming after you and trying to take out the thing you're defending. But if you've got a solid team with you and they know what they're doing and you know what you're doing, right, and you move around and you're slashing and hacking, you hardly go down, man. You will hardly go down if you keep moving, keep on your toes and you're moving. I said you will go down, but because it's expected, man. You've got hardly any mods on, so you're gonna be a weaker character in a sense. So yeah, I say at the start, just build. I always been told that when you're starting out, stick a vitality, a reduction, and a steel fibre on, because it's just gonna. Them mods are designed to give you some added shield and health and armor. So do you know what I mean? Like the steel fiber's the armor mod. It gives you plus 90 armor. Then reduction gives you 320 shield if you get it where I've got it leveled up. If you've put the endo into leveling up your mods and you've got it to where I've got it, you'll be doing 320 plus and higher. If you've got it fully maxed, then do you know what I mean? You were doing whatever it is at fully maxed. And yeah, that's all I would say, man. Just stick a couple of these mods in and yeah, go away. And this is how I've had it set up since zero. Like since zero I've only had energy siphon on, vitality, reduction and steel fibre since zero. Do you know what I mean? And obviously as it's gone on, I've just stuck as it's gone in, like you've seen in the series, like as it's gone on, me leveling up, you see me looking at the mods again and just checking what I want for end game for Hydroid. But it's because I know I'm gonna get to 30 really quickly, and I'm just preparing myself to show you how I'm gonna set up my Hydroid. But yeah, this is like a little starter point. Like if you just want to focus on leveling up from 0 to 30, this is in my opinion one of the best ways to do it, man, because like I said, you don't want to look at end game builds at the start. Like if your character's level 0, you ain't gonna have the capacity to put on all the mods. It's not gonna happen like that, man. You need to level up the guy to get the capacity, be able to get all your mods stuck in, and then you might even. And in my opinion, all you really need is vitality, like I'm saying, reduction, and steel fiber early on. That's them the mods. They're not hard to come by. Like vitality, you can run that. You can go and run that defense mission on Mars called I think it's called. Well, I'll show you. I think it's called Spear on Mars. We're going to do it now, actually, just to prove to you that it does drop. And it, like I said, every time I've played it, yeah, this mission, Spear, levels 8 to 3, levels 8 to 3, levels 8 to 13 enemies, yeah. So I'm like, you know what I mean, I'm level, what am I, 24? We can sit there, yeah, we can sit there and essentially level, we can sit there for a couple of levels, like a couple of waves. We've got a decent amount of waves to get enough XP to level up, right? And yeah, if you need that mod, like you're starting out, you've got no mods and stuff, and or you will have a couple of mods, but you haven't got, do you know what I mean? You're starting out, you haven't got all the mods, right? I don't have the mods, and I'm level. I don't have all the mods, and I'm like level mastery rank 10, right? I don't have all the mods, so like anyone says that you need all the mods, you ain't gonna get them in one day. Like it's literally impossible, and they've got a drop rate as well of when they're gonna, a cycle of when they're gonna drop as well. But for me, every time I've run this mission, I've got a vitality. So yeah, I'm gonna sort of prove it to you, and hopefully the game actually holds up to what I'm saying and drops me one, because like every time I've played this mission, like I run this mission like all the time, and it's one of my favourite little early on defense missions. And like I said, when I'm leveling up a guy from 0 at the start, you see me playing this map because I know I can sit there from 0 and I could rinse and repeat 10 waves all the time. Like I said, I keep it simple. Like we ain't gonna go to them 30 waves and 40 waves unless we've got a good group, unless I'm with my team of people, like with me brother and Cobra and people I know that are gonna be good at the game, and they're not do you know what I mean, they can go to them waves, do you know what I mean, they can pull me through, and that's how I'll get my XP at early on. And once I hit 30, then that's when I start looking at for me, once I hit 30, alright, from now on, because before in the past I used to start asking Cobra like can I and my brother, I used to say to my brother like, oh, I'm looking for a build, innit? And then they will go, Joe, what level's your character at? And I'll be like, oh, it's level whatever, level 4 or level this. And they'll be like, Joe, no, you don't need to be looking at end game builds. Well, I'm not going to stop you from looking at end game builds, but there's no way that you've got the capacity to be able to build that build, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense. So if you're early on and you're looking at end game builds, I'll advise you, the way I got advised was go and level up first, alright? But like I said, this is like, for me, this Hydroid build I'm showing you, well, it's not even a build, it's like a little thing to get you to be able to build. Like, it's like a little stepping stone. you start off with the vitality and the reduction and steel fibre with whatever aura mod you need, and then like I said, you might have to wait to put on steel fibre. Like you might only have enough space for 2 when you're starting that, 2 or 3 mods, and like these will be the mods you would stick in, like these bronze mods, if you've got them, that is. And like I said, they're not hard to come by because they're bronze. Like I said, and if you've got them where I've got them, then yeah, you can stick them on, and you'll be able to like when you're in the waves, you'll go down. Like when I get to certain waves, and it's not about for me the game's not about being OP, like, and oh, you've gone down, and having a go at the person because he's going down, man, or she's gone down, man. There's no point in doing that, like having a go at someone if they're going down, man. It happens, man. Like you'll be in like picking missions, and I've seen it where like it'll be in public missions, and they're like, oh, why are you going down for? Man, we're trying to get to them higher waves, and you're fucking the mission up for us. I'm like, Jesus, man, have you seen how many enemies there are? And I'm trying to level up, and that's what I said. I haven't got the capacity space. And then when I explained it like I'm explaining now, like I physically can't stick all the mods on at the start. The game's not designed like that, man. It eases you in to the mods thing. It don't just chuck it all like in most games. It gives you all the information and don't tell you nothing, and it doesn't tell you how to use that information. Warframe is very useful at is very good for like easing you into learning things, man. Like Warframe would like it for me. I find that Warframe, and if you play with the right people, they will say, look, just start off with a couple of vitalities, get a vitality somehow, right? Get a reduction somehow, get a steel fibre somehow by doing the missions, innit? And when it drops for you and you get it, or run a mission with me, or if they've got duplicates, they will, like my mates, if they've got duplicates
a new alert has begun. Be marked on navigation.
Like when I was starting out, if my brother had duplicates, and that's the best way for me, in my opinion. That's one of the best ways. If you've got a good group, and one of your mates is experienced at the game, man, ask him, does he have any dupe mods at the beginning? Like if you're like level 0 and your mate's he's asking you to come and play Warframe because he's telling you it's a good game, or she's telling you it's a good game, right? Ask the person, have they got any duplicated mods, like how many dupe mods they have, and can I have a couple of dupe mods, and then farm the credits. I'd say while you're waiting for those mods, right, you need credits, so go and farm credits by doing missions, and use the mods you have early on as well. Like use the mods that you have, and try and do some research to see what the mod's used for, and what it can go on, and try and get that knowledge and early on as well. Like watch some videos and see how people mainly set up, and in their setups you mainly see these free mods. Like the aura mod would change, like I'm saying, man. The aura mod would change depending on what you're trying to do and what frame you're running, and that will always change. Like in the top, I've got on my Rhino, for God's sake, I'm running Energy Siphon on Hydroid, but on Rhino I run Rifle Amp as the aura mod, and then whatever, but like I said, mostly on most builds you will see people run Vitality, Reduction and Steel Fibre, and depending on how they want to play. But like I said early on, slap them in because they're gonna be your lifesaver, to be honest. Like they're gonna be keeping you alive a little bit longer. So you will go down a lot, like early on, man. Like I said, I still go down. Like when I'm not paying attention, like in my video, like in one of my videos last that I put up, in one of the last videos I put up, man, I was the one where I'm playing the music in the background. Yeah, I was going to wave 10, and I was playing about on my phone, and then because I was trying to change the song in it, trying to find a good song, and then I'm trying to play the game at the same time. And I kept going down. I went down 3 times on my own. And lucky, if I was in a group on public, you probably would have got someone moaning, "Oh, why are you going down?" Or, "Oh, most times there's no one moaning, man. Most of the time, no one moans, man. They expect you to go down, and most people, they will look at your bit, what you're running. There's a way of looking at what the person's running, and they'll go, alright, he's just in here to level up, or she's here to level up, or he's here to go to ridiculous waves, sort of thing. Like, oh, he just wants to come here for the resources, or come here for the XP. And like I said, I run defense missions to level up, and most of the time you will see me from now on run vitality reduction and steel fiber, because you essentially want more health and armor and shield early on, man, till you can get the capacity space to put on your endgame build. There's no point looking at it. And like I said, if you're not level 30, in my opinion, you want to just wait till you're the max rank, which is 30. And if you're doing defense missions, you're going to get 30 really quick, and especially if you're running on public, or you've got a group of people you play with. They can have their best build out, and then you can, like I said, like with me and my mates, we do it that way, man. We have a couple guys running their best build and bringing a weapon to level up, and that's what they will do. The ones running their best build for their warframes, they will be bringing the guns to level up, because like a sidearm to level up, or a sword to level up. But their warframe will be maxed, and that's how my friends play, man. That's how me and my group of mates play. We play, no matter what we're doing, we make sure that we have a couple of people that can drag the other people through the waves, if you know what I mean. Like, so like in this game it works in 4s, so you have 2 people leveling up a warframe, or whatever they want to level up. Like that, like I've seen it before. Like me and my mates, we don't even have to do that, man. We don't even do that, man. We just we find it best. Like Cobra always says to me, like, Joe, if you're leveling up, there's no point looking at endgame builds, because endgame builds will put in your mods for the planes of Eidolon, and you're only level freaking 4. Like, you ain't gonna be able to go to the planes of Eidolon, in my opinion. Like, if you're level 4, and well, you can go there. There's no restriction saying you can't go there, but you're not gonna be able to survive while you're out there. You're just gonna keep going down, and you're gonna have a hard time. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time, and you're gonna go down. But like I'm saying, man, yeah, we're gonna, like, for me, in my opinion, you just want to start off with these mods to begin with. Always stick these mods in if you're leveling up. I like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Always try and always put on vitality reduction and steel fiber for early on leveling up. When you get to 30, like I'm saying, when you get to level 30, then look at the end game stuff, man, because I've got told, man, there's no point looking at I've been told in the past, Joe, why are you looking at end game builds? You can look at them, but you're not going to be able to use them because you ain't going to have all the mods that they've got on. You're not going to have the capacity space to put them on. Till you get that capacity up here, until you get your capacity, look, I only got 5. I can't stick like the rest of the mods that the blank spaces. I can't put those mods in because I don't have enough capacity space, and some mods take 16, like Transfortitude for example takes 16 capacity space. And like I said, depending on what you're running and how you want to play at endgame, like some of them are in like the double figures, like you need like 10s and 11s and stuff like that, capacity space to stick it in on your build. And yeah, you're not going to be able to put them all in. So early on, just stick on, like I said, vitality, reduction and steel fibre, because you want to, do you know what I mean, you want to survive a little bit longer. So you know what I mean, you've got a little cushion. That's what we call it, a little cushion, to be able to get dragged through missions a bit easier, man. And as you, like I said, when you start getting to the back end of 26, then like 20 on the back end of 20, like, so you know that you're preparing yourself for in my opinion, I see it as like, if you're looking at them builds, look at them at 26, because then and then at the end of that mission you would be say for example, when I go and do a mission, I'll show you that we'll go from 24, and hopefully, depending on how long I want to stay there for, we can get to 30 in this episode. And yeah, just with these mods on. And then like I said, I'll show you how I'm going to set up Hydroid, barring one mod that I need to go out and buy, or even farm. I'll ask Cobra first if I want to, how to farm that mod and where it goes, and you'll say, Joe, do a bit of research. I might even just look it up and not bother Cobra, but if I would ask Cobra, I would bother Cobra, because do you know what I mean, I want to see if see what he says, like do you want to go and farm it, do you want to go and if I've got one in my inventory, like he'll go, if I've got one in my inventory, I'll trade you a primed part for it, or a he'll be like, give me a, like, I know we have the bronze mod method, like he'll go, oh, is it going to be I'll ask him, is it going to be a bronze mod you want, or do you want any of my stuff in my inventory, like, do you know what I mean, that I'm not using at the moment. Or like I said, anything apart from the Gallant Prime I'm not going to give away. If I've got more parts to be able to build more than one Gallant Prime, then yeah, I would do it then. But the Gallant Prime, that Mastery Rank 13, I want, because I want to be able to use it. That's going to be my end game weapon, and you're going to see me running that sword all the time once I get to Mastery Rank 13, and that's my goal. That's my personal goal. Get to 12 and 13 Mastery Rank, so I can get my gate key, so the game can open up to me and give me more weapons to get and stuff. Once I'm at that stage, in my Warframe thing, like in my Warframe experience, then yeah, you're gonna see me running for end game the Gallant Prime. Yeah, I'm running the normal Gallant. So you've seen the Hydroid build. This is the Ignis Wraith setup that I'll be running, and it's built for corrosive and heat. This is my I'm running the Piranha for now, because Imbolus, the Pocket Ignis, we call it the Pocket Ignis, or the Baby Ignis. That's been polarized, so I need to re-level that up. So for now I'm using the Piranha. So this needs, do you know what I mean? This needs one modding and needs to be polarized again. But yeah, this is, it got 3000 corrosive. Yeah, and the galleon, the normal galleon, this is the normal galleon, it does 3000 spin attack, over 3000 war attack as well. Leap attack is 1000. But yeah, and it's built for viral, and it's a slash setup, because that's what all swords are, they're a slash. So yeah, that's what I'm running. So if you want to have a quick gander at what I'm looking, I'm giving you enough time to be able to pause the video just when you can pause it, to see my mods that I'm running. So we have narrow-minded, cleavering, wind. We have all these mods in, man. And this is how I set it up, man. And like I said, when I get the Galleon Prime, like I always say, barring a few mods, like a few river mods and a few other mods, it might change. Like I might put some river mods on me Galleon Prime. So yeah. But mainly what you would do is, if you got a prime, you would stick whatever you got on the normal version of the gun or the weapon, stick the exact same mods in, and it will do the exact same thing. So on my Galleon Prime, when I can get it, I'm just gonna put cleaver and wind, all this stuff on there, man. Yeah. I'm also gonna what's the thing, man? I'm also gonna be able to like I said, I'm always gonna, like I've said, man, yeah, like I'm trying to say something, man. I can't remember what I'm trying to say. So at the moment, yeah, we're just gonna level up Hydroid, get him to 30, and then I'm gonna show you, barring one mod that I need to get the name of that mod again. And sorry about the pronoun, like when I'm saying sorry now, because I know eventually I'm gonna like the words are not gonna come out my mouth. So if like if I pronounce stuff wrong and say the wrong name for certain mods, just pay attention to the mod I'm showing you, is all I'm saying. Because like I said, if I can't pronounce the mod or whatever it is that I want to share the information with you, if I can't, like I said, I've got I'm dyslexic and that, so just take that in consideration. I might not be able to read or even say the name of the flipping mod or whatever it is I'm trying to tell you, innit? But yeah, I'll try my best to pronounce the mods and whatever. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna level up Hydroid. That's all I showed you what I'm running. We're gonna go and do that spear mission. Probably get a vitality in it, because every time, like I said, every time I've run that mission, you wanna try and get to Mars, and then when you get to here, spear, like you probably get one before you even get here, to be honest, man. Like before you unlock the planet Mars, yeah, right, you probably can pick up a vitality, man, because like I said, it drops on most maps. But one of the maps I find it drops on, and I'm sharing that information with you, is this one. Oh, we got a group for once. Oh man, this is cool.
We fought with honor. Let's
You
go
know,
on
I've
the
got a group. We
offensive.
might even stay to about wave 15. Yeah, just make sure you, like me, I'll make sure that I'm looting stuff off the floor.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
God, I love this definition, man. There's a mod, Vitality. Man, I don't want to go to level 5 way. Like, most people don't go beyond 10 waves, man. We're gonna push ourselves and go another 5 waves, which is 15. What's the thing saying? Yeah, look, man.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
You'd think they'd clone something a little less ugly?
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stay around this pod, this pod, and take out the ads or the enemy. We're gonna let them come to us. If you're doing this solo, this is the best method. Even stand on top of it and you can stand on top of it and then kill the ads. So the idea of this mission is to protect this. And like I said, I'm only going to 15 because I want to push myself a little bit more than 10. Get that extra reward and experience. But I'm going to let them come to me, the enemies, not go to them. And if you run this mission, you'll get a vitality. I told you you'll get a vitality. It might take a long time to drop, but it's not even that long. It didn't even take that long to get it. Now after a few waves, I know it always drops in this mission, and I play it all the time. So that's one way of obtaining the mods, man. And like I said, I'm only running Vitality, Steel Fiber, and Reduction with one aura mod, and we're in wave 12, man. We've not gone down. Like the pod's not even gone down either. Like the thing I'm supposed to be defending. Got so one way 13 now. So there's a vitality in there as well. Another one. See what I mean about the drop for it, man? I've got 3 or 4 of them vitalities in this one mission, man. So, if you haven't really got that mod on your new, just play this mission. We need to find where the other one is. That's the last wave now, and then we're going to extract, because I said I'm on my own. I don't want to push myself even more than I already have. And like I said, I want to reap the rewards. I want to get new relics. So we've got a 5th one now. That means that's what I mean. You see what I mean about if you have the mod, it drops for you all the time, man. But if you don't have the mod, it's hard to come by, man. So if you, like I said, if you were low level and you was playing with me, because I've got it, I've got it in my, I've got that mod on me, and you may not have that mod, but because I've got the mod and you're playing with someone that has got the mod,
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to
it
evacuate.
will recognise that, oh, someone's got it in your group of people you're playing with, and then it will drop for them. But then, because it's dropped for them, it's also dropped for you. No, we got 5. We got 5 vitalities, 6 pressure points in that one mission, man. We got a lift relic, we got a meso relic, we got endo. So yeah, that's not a bad. That's why I run that mission, man. I run it for the meso relics and the lift relics, so I can get whatever goods there in them relics. So we're gonna look at a lift K2 relic, see what that has. So I'm gonna go to the relic thing over the back, and we're gonna look what a lift K2, yeah. So we go here, lift. We want K2 in it. So what rewards does a K2 give me? Oh, Bratton Prime blueprint. See? And like I said, a Bratton Prime is a good gun to use. It even gives you a former, so like, or a Sapphire Prime neuroptic blueprint. So that's not bad. So if you need to get a Bratton, or you're looking for a weapon, farm that Mars weapon that I've showed you, spear, and do a mobile defense mission. You're guaranteed to get a lift K2 relic drop for you, and
Ordis is
Angry.
I may require maintenance after all.
you can get a Bratton, and you can even get a Sapphire Prime neuroptics. So your first prime part, and your first prime weapon. So yeah. And like I said, what level did we get to? What was the level we got to? What's our rank now? 25. That's not bad. So like I said, all you need to do is rinse and repeat the method, man. Like I said, we survived 15 waves with 4 mods on our guy. So do you know what I mean? That's why I said it's not about looking for end game at the moment for me, man. It's about leveling up my guy. And like I said, you want to get enough resources and credit farming and do all those things to be able to progress to the next part of your Warframe experience, man. So like you've seen that build, man. Like little leveling up build, I call it, like the little thing to be able. I call it the stepping stone, isn't it? It's a stepping that this build I'm running now is like a little stepping stone for you to be able to get to the end game with your characters. So say like you want to play as Hydroid, like you set out to play as Hydroid. He's at level 0. Use this, what I'm showing you, the vitality reduction and steel fiber till you're 30, and then once you're at 30, then put in mods that you feel like. Then look at your end game build and stick it in, because stick the mods in, because you'll have more capacity. Time you get to 30, you'll have more capacity to be able to put more mods in. And then, like I said, you might not be able to get all of them in, then you have to polarize. And then if you polarize, then which ain't gonna take long, man. It really isn't. And like I said, I can start to put these mods on for endgame, and like I said, that's what I do, man. The other thing, like I said, the other things we'll be doing, like I said, I'm going to be doing like the Rhino thing. If you don't know about the Rhino thing, just go back into like yesterday now, or last night, and check out those videos I posted last night or earlier today. I can even show you my Rhino Prime, man. I can talk about Rhino Prime again one more time, like, do you know what I mean? Because like I said, we're gonna show you this build, man. Like I said, it's a tank build. It's built around rifle amp as well. So it's built towards his armor, his health, his energy, and damage is built to, like, because the rifle amp increases rifle damage by plus 27. So if I'm running a rifle, it increases my rifle damage by another 27%. And then, like I said, it's also built to be a tank, because like I said, look at the armor, 522. Then the health is at 660. The shield's at almost 1,000. Like, it's at 930. So, and like I said, this build's been nerfed, because I remember it being like 1,000 shield at least. And like I said, it's been nerfed, but I've played with this build. Like I said in that video, I said that yeah, thanks to my brother for making the build, and also, yeah, this Rhino build, like, it's good for everything, man, in the game. Like, whatever the game offers you, like, you don't ever have to, like, some people's builds, like I see on YouTube, they make builds just for sorties. They make builds so you can withstand in the plains of Eidolon at the time, and they make builds so you can do the missions. They make builds, like, they've got so many builds for one character, right? So many loadouts for one character, which is good to have so many loadouts, but this build is that one that does it all, if that makes sense. Like, whatever you need, like, whatever missions you want to run, if you're power leveling friends up, if you're like, do you know what I mean, you're helping people to get to level up, it's gonna, like, I mean, it's gonna drag them through this build. Yeah, it does everything. This build does everything. Like, I've played with it in sorties, I've played with it in missions, I've played with it in Plains of Eidolon. The only place I haven't played it is in Fortuna, and I will be taking it there, this build, man, because like I said, like I said in the last video, man, it's just an all-rounder, man. It does everything the game offers, man, and you rarely see that in Warframe, man, because like I said, most people have several loadouts to do all them separate things. Like they'll switch out their mods and replace mods if they're running a salty. They might take out, for example, they might take out a steel fibre in this, or like whatever they want to take out. I don't know how they've set it up, but like I said, depending on how they've set it up, they might take out a couple mods to put some river mods in. So yeah, so that's what you got to do. But this build is, like I said, it was originally meant to be a starter build for normal Rhino, and it was meant to be, it wasn't meant for end game, like it wasn't meant for end game, but it was so good, we tested it so many times. It was like, oh, let's see if it works in Plains of Eidolon, let's see if it works here. And like I said in the last video, man, lo and behold, it proved itself. And like, we didn't expect it when we first created it all them years ago, before, like I said, before Plains of Eidolon was even a thing. Jack built this. This is how old this build is, man. It's like it's so old, this build, but so good. That's the best way to describe this build, man. This Rhino build, man. It's so old. It's been nerfed a couple of times because, like I said, the shield was at 1,000 or even higher than 1,000 at one point, and it's been nerfed. And yeah, we had like I said, I've tested it, and like I said, I always use this Rhino build. Like my brother's got, like I said in the last video, he's got the river mods, and he might have them on his setup. So I'm going to ask him at some point if, when he's not playing Dark Souls, I'm gonna ask him, like, when we can get in the party now and then, how does he have his Rhino set up, and does he have river mods on it, and then what river mods are they called, so then I can share that information with you guys, what river mods to stick in to make this build even better. But yeah, if you're running what I'm running and you only have the mods I have, like rifle amp, like I said, in this build, like we have in this setup here, the only two hard mods I can say you might struggle to find is the rifle amp, which is the aura mods, and primed flow. But if you've got regular flow, you can stick regular flow in, and it will do a little bit less. But if that's all you've got, then stick that in. I've got 150 there, yeah, so that's only doing 175, so you're missing out on, do you know what I mean, a couple of like energy, like points, so you won't be able to Rhino stamp as long. But that's why Prime Float's there, really, is just so I can Rhino stomp a little bit longer.
A new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
So when things get a bit hectic, just do the Rhino stomp, and then that's it, man. So yeah, that's what this build's built for, man. It's built for tanking, man. And yeah, if like I said in most of the last videos, man, I've been bragging about this build, man, because like I said, my brother built this for me. At the time, I was like, "Oh, Joe, you like me?" Well, he built it for our group, man. And like I said, you can have 4 of these people running rifle amp and all these mods I'm showing you. And yeah, like I said, just like, if you can't play with this build, I understand that. But like I said, I've got a group of 4 that we all know how to play with this build, man. And like I said, they know the setup, and we can all use this setup. Like I said, because like I said, when you're doing Warframe builds and stuff like that, it's to your playstyle. It's not meant, like, it's designed for your playstyle. So how you set up is you build to your playstyle and your strengths and what you want from it. But this, like I said, this build's an all-rounder, man. It, like I said, man, it can, like, do you know what I mean? A group of 4 people could run it because we've tested it, and we've like I said, we've played with it off air, and so off live stream, before we was even live streaming, before I started live streaming, we was running this build, and like I said, I know what it can do, and like I said, we would run it with 4, and we would just blitz through missions using this build, man, back in those days, man. And yeah, and we, like I said, we've played, like I said, I've not ever put the game, I have put the game down, but I always come back to Warframe. I log in every day to get my login bonus, and then I sit there logging in, and I'm like, okay, I've logged in now, let's do a quick defense mission. And then, like I said, I take Rhino wherever I go, mate. If I'm going Plains of Eidolon, if I'm going if like I said, I'm gonna try and take him into Fortuna, and do you know what I mean? I'm gonna do you know what I mean? Share that with you now. You know what I mean? I'm going to share all my experiences on Warframe with the Warframe community. And in my opinion, I wouldn't have my Rhino set up any other way, man. There's probably better builds. I've said it in the last video, I'm going to say it again. There is probably better builds than mine out there. But like I said, I might not be able to use your build and play with it. I might not be comfortable using how you've set it up. And do you know what I mean? That's fine. But if you can find the build early on that you know what I mean, if you're early on, you're not going to know what your play style is, and what really you want to go down, and what you want to, looking for like a couple of builds to try out, man, just to see what your play style really is, if you want to be a tank or whatever. I said Rhino is designed to be a tank. He wouldn't be called Rhino otherwise. In my opinion, they wouldn't name Rhino if he's not going to be a tank build. So, like I said, yeah, this build, like I said, we're gonna, like, later videos, we're gonna, when I can get my group of friends on all at the same time, and when they, if they wanna, like I said, I'm not gonna force them to do what I want them to do, which is basically, if you've got rifle lamp, like if my mates are watching, like I said, I'm gonna say it again, if they've got the mods I'm running, so if you're watching this video, just check your inventory or your mod stacks, and see if you've got the mods that I'm running, like the rifle lamp, like all these mods here, yeah. And like I said, they probably have got all these mods, man. And like I said, we're going to show you how it runs with 4 people, and like I said, it's built around rifle lamp, and it's built around his tankiness as well. That's why vitality, steel fibre and reduction, our good old friends, are there. And like I said, this is an end game build, man. It is an end game build, and it holds up, man. It does its job all over, man. It's an all-rounder build as well. Like, it'll take you through the sorties, like I said, man. It'll take you through everything the game has to offer, and you don't have to switch out cards. Once you've got this build, leave it the way it is, and yeah. The only thing I'll say that you would do, if you really want to be an extra, like if you really want to go mad with the build a bit, like I said, if you really want to go a bit more to, like, you want to make the most of how much XP you're getting, or not how much XP, I mean how much damage you want to really do with the Rhino, like how much of a tank you really want to be, you might stick a river mod in, just to get that extra tankiness, man, depending on what the river mod does. So yeah, I might have to ask him what mods my brother's got on his Rhino, and if there's anything different to mine. But because he's more, you know what I mean, he's got them river mods and stuff. But like I said, man, yeah, man, this is the Rhino build in the up and coming series. We're gonna when, like I said, when we get all my mates on, like my brother, my mates, a full group, and we have a full squad. When I'm in a full squad with my mates, I'm gonna ask them to, like, Jack, I'm live streaming. I want us to show that the Rhino build off. No, the Rhino build you made for me. I want to show it off, like with one person using it, like, you know what I mean, and then what it's like with 4 people using it. And because, like I said, if 4 people are running around with this build, and like I said, you notice it, man. And even if you're in a group of 3, like you have 3 rhinos and they're all using my brother's this setup, like the way we've set it up, it's so tanky, and you get stuff done, and you pull the low level people through the mission. That's what it's capable of, this build, man. It allows you to be, do you know what I mean? Like, I think if you want to be godlike, this is one of them builds that makes you feel like a god in the game, man. Do you know what I mean? It makes you feel godlike, because, like, you notice how well you're doing, man. And like I said, you notice how much of a tank Rhino is, man, when you've got this set up. Like I say, he'll take damage for days, and he will deal damage for days as well on the with the Ignis, because the way I've got that set up and like what I'm running, man. And like I said, Warframe's about how you set up your character, man. No one can say, in a sense, it's the best. This is the best. This is the one and only best. Like, you can have so many setups, and they do, you know what I mean? Like, you can have a different setup to mine, and you really tank as well. So, do you know what I mean? Like, it's how you set it up and the knowledge you have of the game that's gonna make you a better player. And like I said, if you're gonna like, no one can say this is an out and out best build. Like, I'm not trying to tell you this is an out and out best build. What I'm trying to say is this is best for me, innit? In my opinion, around my playstyle, how I want to play, this is my best build, innit? Like, without a doubt. Rhino Prime, when I use this Rhino Prime build, man, thanks to my brother, like I said in the last video, I thanked him in the last video, I'm doing it again now, for making it, because like I said, he's the founder of this build, man. He sat there with his hard-earned time and knowledge of Warframe, conjuring up this. Like, do you know what I mean? He was, like, I mean, he was putting together all these different builds, and I was like, Jack, I want to be a tank, right? He's like, well, use Rhino, because Rhino's tanky, and he's the tank in the game. And he was also like, well, I've got a setup for you, man, because he was, like I said in the last video, when I first started out and new to the game myself, I was like, Jack, I want to be a tank. I want to be able to do what you do, like go 30 and beyond waves and deal like so much damage, and deal and do you know what I mean? Help people go through missions and have fun as I'm doing it. Do you know what I mean? Like, and he was like, well, I can show you a couple of things, man. And you can stop watching them YouTubers. Their information's out of date, and it's probably been nerfed. And like I said, my build, like when I did this, it's been like, this build has been nerfed over the years. Like I said, we were probably at 1,000 shield before. I remember being higher, at least 1,000 shield on Rhino, man, and it's now 930. In 2019 it's 930, so it's only gone down a couple of points, and I'm fine with that, man. But like I said, it's still feels the same as it was when it was at 1,000 shield, and do you know what I mean? He's still fucking tanking away and going ridiculous waves, man. So like I said, you will see that in up and coming videos, man, where I'll be taking Rhino on my own out. I'm gonna be taking it like everywhere, man, and just showing you that look, you can do missions, you can do everything that the game offers with that build, and you never have to like go, if you're going in a salty, you will never have to swap a mod out to put in other mods to be able to stay in the salty, if you know what I mean. This build, you can leave it like this and take it everywhere, man. You set it up this way, leave it how it is, and off you go. Go to the Plains of Eidolon, go there with it, man. And like I said, it does the same amount of damage in the Plains of Eidolon as it would do in a defense mission. And then, like I said, because of the way it's set up, it's like I said, them endgame people that say, oh, you need like you know what I mean, they give you false information and say, oh this is the best build, this is the out and out best build. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is built to my playstyle, and it's best best suited for my playstyle. And like I said, this is not my build, this is my brother's build. And if like I said in the last video, if someone can take your build and use it, so for example me and my brother and my mates, that's how we know our builds are good, because we go and share the information and say, oh, try this out, man, I've got a build for you, and they have builds for me, and we take each other's thing and go, oh yeah, and then like I said, we will tweak it a little bit. Like I'm saying, like my brother would take my build and go, oh Joe, that is a really good build, but I've tweaked your build and put a river mod in it, and it's now even more better than what it was before. If I set it up like this, my brother would take this build and go, alright then, it's good, it's tanky, it takes you through everything in the game, but I just want that extra bit of tankiness. He will go and do his hard-turned rig. But like I said, you don't have to do that with this build, man. You can stay at the 930. You can stay at the 930. Sorry about the sneeze. You can stay at the 930, and like I mean, you can still tank and go through them high waves and not go down as much and what have you, man. So yeah, like I'm saying, man, this build you're gonna see in the videos when they're all on, and we've got a 4-man squad. I'm gonna tell my brother, look, run this Rhino build for me. So in my live stream, I want 4 of us running the same build.
Navigation, Tenno.
Like the Rhino, I want you to set it up with rifle amp. Do you know what I mean? All the rifle amp build. I say use the rifle amp build. They'll know what I'm on about, man, because they know the rifle amp. They've been in with it when they're using different warframes, and they go, Joe, Jack and Joe, you're tanking, man, and what have you done to Rhino, man? Because you've made him better than what he originally was, man. Do you know what I mean? In a sense, man, it's like they go, oh, what have you done to that Rhino, man? Because he's like, Jesus, man, he's dragging everyone through the missions, and we've never done a mission so quick. And we'll get things like that. They also, like, my mates will say, oh, we've never done this mission that quick before, man. How have you set up your Rhino, man? And then they will go and set it up exactly the same. And like I said, it's all a matter about if you can play with that person's playstyle and Warframe, and that's what it's about. If you've got a good playstyle, like your mod setup is your playstyle, and if someone can take your build, or numerous people can take your build and use it, that's when you can say it's a good build, because it takes real skill to use somebody else's playstyle, man. Because like I said, when I started out, I didn't. I know what I wanted to do. I know what I wanted to be. I wanted to be a tank. I was like, Jack, I want to be a tank. Excalibur's good, and like I said, Excalibur's my favourite. Normal Excalibur is my favourite Warframe. Yeah, but it's not my like so-called best build. He's not my best build. Rhino Prime is my best build. Out of all the Warframes I've got, my best build is Rhino Prime. Because the way it's set up to be a tank and the things I can do with it. The Excalibur I can do them things with. But like I said, I might have to switch out mods when I'm doing certain things. So in my opinion, if I'm switching out the mods, I'm forever changing the way the playstyle is. And just so it can suit to that salty or suit to that mission with Excalibur. But with Rhino, I say is my best build because essentially I've left it like this from when he was like level so when I got to level 30 and I was like okay, I need to set up my endgame build for Rhino, yeah. So I was looking on YouTube, like I said, I was on YouTube, I was looking at watching YouTubers that play Warframe and looking at their builds, and like I said, I didn't care if the information was like from when Warframe first started. I didn't care if it was current information. I was taking their information and using their build. So for example, if like you're watching this when it's like 2022, or do you know what I mean, the year 2022, and you're watching this and it's 2019 when I'm putting out this footage. So if you're watching it in years to come, and for example, yeah, if you're watching this video like in the future, right, in a couple years time, right, usually when you go on Warframe, if you watch it a couple years later, that build is no longer good because it's been nerfed so many times. It's been like, I mean, it's been do you know what I mean, it's been nerfed. And my build has been nerfed in the past, but like I said, most builds, if it's been nerfed, it's garbage, and then that's it. You've got to rework the whole freaking playstyle again. Like your whole flipping mods have to come out, and then you've got to set it up to be out and farm the mods again. The process starts again, right? And that's all good with the game. But this build, like I said, I had this when I first started playing. So when Jack first showed me Warframe, Joe, you doing Warframe? Yeah. So when Jack first said to me, "Oh Joe, jump on Warframe and do that," yeah. When Jack first said, "Oh, jump on Warframe and set up like this, man," and then as soon as he showed me this setup, I've never looked back with Rhino Prime, man. I've never looked back. Because like I said, this build has been around for donkeys, man, and Jack knows how old this build is, right? He knows that it's like one of the best setups he's ever built, right? He knows that, right? But because like I said, he was the guy testing it, and then he shared his knowledge with me, and that's all I stress, man. If people can share knowledge of what their builds are, and if someone can take someone else's build and use it, that's how you know that build's good, because you're not the only one using it, man, and it takes one person to build it, but another person to be able to use it. And if you get multiple people using your build and they say the same thing you're saying, that yeah, it's really tanky, it drags people through missions, I can do this with it, I can do that with it, man, and they're coming back to you, and like I said, most random people go on the community page, my brother's community page, and they look at all the builds we've done, and like I said, I've posted my builds on there, on the community page, and on our WarFrame community page, because I want to share the information and help people, and that's all I'm about, man. And this Rhino build, like I said, if you want to do all the sorties, like I said, all the sorties, if you want to do like boss battles, if you want to do campaign missions, if you want to do Plains of Eidolon, Fortuna, right, this thing's gonna go all there, man, and I'm gonna show you that it can tank, man. And like I said, this thing works if 4 people are running in a group. The game essentially goes, like my brother will say, the game's broken, because with 4 rhinos running this build, the game, you can just blitz through everything so quickly. And because the way you got the rifle amp and how you have your Ignis built, or say for example, that's how we play, we all play with Ignis Wraith, and we have an Ignis Wraith, or we bring our best weapons, we bring our best Warframe out. So do you know what I mean? We don't say to people, or bring your best Warframe, we say bring your best build. And in my opinion, you can't say bring your best Warframe, because all Warframes is how you, and weapons is not how the weapon is, right? It's not about how good you want to be. It's about how good you really are with that weapon when you're using it. It's about how good that Warframe is. So what I'm trying to say is, if I say this is if I say this build's the best build, is because, like I said, I've done the I'm telling you, this is one of the best builds for Rhino, man. But one of the best, man, not the best. There's no out and out best, because you can never have the best build, man. All builds are good. It's how you set it up that makes it good. So take that in consideration, man. If you're starting out, there's no such thing as being the best and OP in Warframe, man, because like I said, there's no shit Warframe, there's no shit weapon in the game, man. It's the mod system, and the mod system is about how you set your mods up is gonna determine if the gun's good or not for you. And if you put all the wrong mods in because you haven't paid attention to its stats and what it really does, you can't, you know what I mean, then it's gonna be useless and rubbish for you. But if you pay attention to what its high stats is, and what the Warframe is supposed to be built for, and what its job is, and you do the research, and it tells you that Rhino's a tank, is mainly a tank build, for example, yeah, set it up to be a tank, and that's how you're gonna get the best out of Rhino, man. Setting it up to be a tank, because that's what his job is, and then yeah, do you know what I mean? You'll be good. But then, like I said, it's also built to its damage. Like, it's built for damage as well. So, like I said, we put rifle amp on because it coincides with the Ignis. And when I use my Ignis, so my rifle, it shreds this build, man. And if you have 4 people using it, the game essentially breaks. like the game can't cope with 4 rhinos running rifle amp and all these mods. It can't cope because the amount of damage you're all dealing, and like I said, my brother's Ignis deals like over 1,000 corrosive, and my Ignis only deals 798 corrosive. And do you know what I mean? We all have different corrosive, and it all adds up in the game. And then the game essentially goes, oh, we can't cope with the amount of damage that's being dealt at one time. So the game sort of, we call it breaks, but it don't, man. It doesn't lag. It doesn't freeze the game or kick you out or anything for doing that. Like I said, the game. Like I said, you want to be good at the game, and you want to feel like a tank, man. Use this build, man. If you've got the mods for it. It's all about if you've got the right mods, and if you've unlocked the mods, like if you've done the missions to get hold of the mods, and if they've dropped for you, and you have all my mods that I'm showing you in this video, man. If, like I said, if you've got all these mods, stick them on. And I like I said, I urge you and challenge you to try out my build or my brother's build, because yeah, it really is one of the best, like the best freaking setups I've ever used, man. And like I said, when I'm running Rhino, I don't run it any other way, mate. Like, you can try and tell me your build's the best and it's best for you, and yeah, it is best for you, your build, because that's the way you play. But if no one else can use it, how is it the best? In my opinion, that's what I'm saying. If no one else can use your build, but you can use your build, it's best for you. So that's what people can say. My build is best for me. Like, do you know what I mean? Not best for you guys and that. But if, like I said, because my brother, the reason why I'm saying it is best for me, it's because my brother said to me, Joe, use my build and try and get to grips with my build, which is this, with the rifle amp thing, the rifle amp setup, with the tank also set up, so it's built to tank and rifle amp. And if I can use it and 3 other people can use the build, it holds to say that it is one of the best builds, if not the best tanky build, because if it takes one person to build a build, but it takes numerous of people to play with your build and show you that it is a really good build. And that's like feedback, man, for me. If I can have people using my build, and multiple people can take my playstyle and use it, that's feeding me information that I've made a good build. And that's what my brother gets, man. He gets the credit for building this build, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be tanking with Rhino. So do you know what I mean? That's the way it goes, man. And like I said, in the future, I'm gonna get my brother Jack and the people I play with to go and use this build, and we're gonna show you what it's like with one person using a Rhino. So when you, like, if you haven't got a Rhino yet, or your mates don't have a Rhino, for you to have to go in a group of 4 Rhinos, you can go off and farm them Rhinos, and it will pull them through the missions for you, so they can unlock the Rhino, like get the prime part. So when you're doing relic farming and trying to crack open them relics to get the Rhino parts, yeah, it you know what I mean, you can drag your mate through the mission with this build, man. And it holds up, man, because like I said, if you can have 4 Rhinos running, like 4 people running this running Rhino Prime, or even regular Rhino with this setup, the game, like the game becomes, like, we call it broken. It's not broken. The game's not. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to break the game. It's just making you OP. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, this build's OP. Like it's one of the most OP builds I've ever seen, man. Because like I said, when I started out, I used to watch my brother a lot in the same room as him. When he used to live at home, I live at home still now, but he's moved out. But yeah, when he was back home with me, he would, like, I mean, I would look at his screen and see him tanking. I'm like, how you doing all that damage? How you tanking and not going down, man? And he'll be like, oh Joe, it's all about how your mod setup is, man.
Tenno,
If
there's
you've
a
got
time-limited mission alert available. Check
like
navigation.
the wrong mod for the build, you're gonna go down, man. If you're just throwing mods in for the sake of filling up the space, the mod space, and not knowing that you have to put certain mods in to make the build better, if you're just sticking random mods in for the sake of just not having the knowledge, in my opinion. So if you ain't got enough knowledge, like when you start out, you ain't got knowledge about the game unless you've done research, right? So if you don't know nothing about the game and you're just sticking mods in for the sake of putting the mods on, you're like, oh, what does this thing do? You're like, what is this, man? Like, when I first started, I was like, what is these mods, man? I was sticking random mods in and setting up my guy and doing all sorts of things wrong, like setting him up so freaking, like, going down every 5 minutes, that it's not doing its job, and I was getting frustrated, and I was like, I'm not playing Warframe no more. And then I put it down, like I said. But like I said, this game encourages you to pick it up, man. You can never get enough Warframe, man. And since my brother taught me, and he spent time, and like I said, I thank him for sitting there all them years ago now and teaching me how to play Warframe properly. And like I said, he still teaches me to this day, because I'm only Mastery Rank 10. I'm not, and Mastery Rank don't mean anything, as I say to people, man. It just means you can brag. But yeah, my Mastery Rank is low, and if people use it as leverage, Mastery Rank is what I'm saying. Yeah, people use Mastery Rank as leverage, but if you can get people to teach you about the game that are high end, like the Mastery Rank, do you know what I mean? And they teach you about the game properly. They will teach you how to set up your builds, like I'm teaching you now. That if you run this build, man, at low level, when you get the chance, like when you're starting out and you want to start a build, you want an end game build, this is the all-rounder build. It can take you through the starter stuff in the game. So the easy missions, you're gonna just drag people through, man, and the end game builds, you're doing the same thing. You're dragging people through those as well. So this is why I say it's an all-rounder, man. And like I said, if it wasn't for Jack teaching me this build and going, Joe, try and play as with my play style. That's what he said to me. So he's like, Joe, try and play this play style. Get used to this play style, and if you play it long enough, like I said, the only way you can use someone's build, in my opinion, is if you stick with it and play with it long enough. Eventually, your mind clicks and goes to you, right? Yeah, you can learn how to play that build. And if you can take the time to learn this build, man, then you've got a way of playing Rhino. Like, if you're setting up Rhino not to be a tank, for some, I don't know why you wouldn't want to make him tanky, but like I said, you might have a setup that I could use that's not tanky, and he does really good. Do you know what I mean? But if you want pure tank, all I'm saying, if you want a pure tank build, like I said, and you want to go to ridiculous waves, and you want to do the Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna, like I said, this build will get you through that. Because Like I said, I have not been in Fortuna, but I've got a feeling if it can take me in Plains of Eidolon, and you know how hard that is, man. Plains of Eidolon is flipping well hard if you're starting out, man. But if you well, I struggle on Plains of Eidolon. When I'm not using Rhino, I struggle all the time, man. But when I'm using Rhino, that's what I'm saying. When I'm using this setup, like, it seems to do everything, man. And there's not, I've not seen no YouTubers make a build where they can do sorties with that one build. They can do the starting missions, like the story campaign with that build. They can do, you know what I mean? I've not seen them where they can do the defense missions. They've got different builds to do all those things. This build, as I said, can do all them things, man, and does do all them things and take you in there. You never have to switch out mods. Like I said, the only time I'll say switch out a mod is if you've got the river mods, because the river mods is a better mod, and if you've got the right river mods, that's when you would switch out. That's the only time I would switch out. But like I said, I'll keep this on configuration A, and then like I said, configuration B, when I get the river mods, that'll be that setup. So I can have 3 setups: configuration A, configuration B, and C. As you can see under the Prime Rhino, Rhino Prime, it says configuration, or whatever it says, configure A, configure B, configure C. You can look. So if I go here, if I click R1, well, look, configuration C's got nothing in it. I need to get rid of configuration B. But yeah, if you want a tanky Rhino build, man, this build is that build, man. And like I said, if you can take someone's build and use their build, that's how you know it's good. Because like I said, one person can build a build and say it's good for him, but then someone will try and pick up that build. Like take for me example, when I was on YouTube watching them YouTube videos and coming back on WarFrame when I was starting out, I was looking at YouTube videos. I didn't care if they were out of date videos or in date videos, and they were going, oh, this is a good build you can try out. So I'll run some tests on WarFrame and copy that build, for example, copy and paste their builds onto my game. Like so basically, in a sense, I'm just taking their build and see if I can play with it. And 9 times out of 10, you find that you can't do that. You can't take their build and use it because it's not designed for you. It's designed for them. And yeah, so if you can take someone's build and use it, and multiple people can use it, like I said, this build, it holds up, man, because said my brother created this build. I can use this build, like, and most of my mates use this build. They might not use it now, but they were using this build, and they know how much of a tank that build is, or this build is, man, because they if those people can use it, that shows you there. That's the information. A whole squad can use that Rhino, run Rhino together, and have the exact same setup, and just blitz through missions, man. So you know it's good, man. But you're gonna see that in the future videos, man. When I get them on, and they're comfortable, and like I say, I'm not gonna force them to run this build. I'm gonna be like, Cobra, for my channel, would you be willing to set up your Rhino how I've got it set up, just to show these guys, show people on my channel that when we used to run like 3 and 4 people I've played with that whether it was me, Jack and Josh, because I think that's who I used to run it with. Me, Jack and Josh used to run this build, and we told Cobra when well, me and Jack told Cobra that we've got a good Rhino build that works in a 3 or even a 2 or even a 1 and even a full squad. We want to see what it's like in a full squad. Can you be willing to be the 4th person to test it, to see what it can do in a group of 4? And then, like I said, we probably all went out and went in a group of 4, and yeah, we did it off air. Like, we would just sit there and go, oh, this build's really good, man. This build, like, we're tanking missions. Remember how long missions used to take for us? That sort of thing we'll be saying, like, this mission used to take us fucking ages to do, but now look at us, man. And it was like, look how many ways we can do with this thing as well, and we should do a live stream about it. And look, 2019, I'm finally sharing with you this build. It's been on the community page. It's already been shared with the world. It's been on, like, my brother's community page. And if you're not part of the community page, when I get the community page's name, if I can remember it, I will share it with you. And you can look at all sorts of builds. Like, there's weapon builds on there, starter weapon builds, starter warframe builds. There's information how to relic farm. There's information on all sorts of stuff on the community page, on my brother's community page. And like I said, some of the information might be like some of the missions that were running. They might have changed. So just do wiki and see what. Say for example, if I'm talking about a certain relic, and do you know what I mean? The mission might have. They might have moved the mission, like the relic, on a different mission by now, and just take that in consideration. It might not be that mission anymore that's in the community page. That it might be outdated. So, but this build, for example, is never outdated, man, because like I said, it's been nerfed, but it's been nerfed a couple of times over the years. Because I remember back in the day when we had 1,000 shield, and with this build, and like I said, it'll be more of a tank. It'll be, do you know what I mean? If I could have the original stats for it with the 1,000 shield, if the game actually let me have the 1,000 shield damage thing, yeah, the 1,000 shield, not the 930. All right. If I could have that still, and the way it was originally, the way the stats, what it was reading originally, if I could have all that, again, I would love it. But like I said, you know what I mean? I would love it, man. And like I said, I still love it now, because even though it's been nerfed, like I said, I'm still doing what I was able to do before. So technically, yeah, all that's happened is that my shield's gone down a little bit. I've lost a little bit of shield. If you're happy and comfortable with losing a little bit, you know, like missing out on a little bit of extra shield, then do you know what I mean? Use this build as well, man, because like I said, do you know what I mean? You have to make Warframe's about sacrifices as well. Like, you have to sacrifice some things sometimes, and the game is always improving, and the creators are trying to improve the game even more and balance the damage pools out, and do you know what I mean, the tankiness out, like how much damage you can take, how much damage you can deal. They're always trying to balance that out, and that's why weapons and mods get nerfed. And do you know what I mean?
Alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
So do you know what I mean? You're gonna expect it to be nerfed, but like I said, it's not been nerfed to, like, I've seen on YouTube and I've tested it, man, where the guy has like on a gun, for example, he has over 1,000 damage on his gun because he's set up a certain way, and he managed to get it to have 1,000. Say for example, the Ignis is corrosive. He's set up for corrosive, and it can do over 1,000 1000 damage, yeah, and then yeah, you can then you go and take it and try it because you've seen that video, and like I said, the information might be outdated by then, yeah. But for me, I didn't care if it was outdated or not. I want to see if it's still a good build, whether it's got the lower stats or the stats they were showing off at the time. And 9 times out of 10 it will be where it's been nerfed and it hasn't got the stats that they're showing in the video. So say for example, if you watch this video and down the years of Warframe, like the shield goes down, even like the shield goes down, like the number for the shield goes down. So it won't be 930, it'll be like 420 something, yeah. Imagine that, yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what happened to me, man. I'll take their builds in the video that I'm watching it, and I can see their numbers, what they're putting out. Like you can see mine, it says 930 shield, yeah. That number would be decreased by the time I go and try their build. It would have been decreased, and because it's been nerfed. But this build's been nerfed. Like I said, it was originally at 1000 or over 1000 shield, but then now it's 930, and I don't really care that it's 930, man. Like, it still tanks. Like I said, I can still do the stuff that it was doing when it was at 1000, like running around doing all the end game stuff. And like I said, it's not been nerfed drastically, man. It's not been nerfed a lot. It's been nerfed enough so that the game creators can say that it's balanced, if you know what I mean. That's the way I see it. Is if something's been nerfed, it's to balance the damage or the amount of damage you can take. And I'm fine with that, man. I'm all for that, man, because like I said, if we can have a balanced game, then you know it's gonna be fun. And like I said, I go around taking YouTubers' builds, like, and trying them out myself. Like I said, I love trying new things out, and like I said, people recommend, like Cobra always recommends me new weapons to freaking use, man. And he'll like, Joe, have you got this yet? Have you tried this weapon out yet? Have you tried that out yet? And I'm like, no, but I will do, because you've recommended me it. And I want to see. He'll go, oh, Joe, this will be good for you. And then, like I said, if more people do that, like share information, and the community helps people, it'll be a more enjoyable game for those people, man. And like I said, if you're new to the game, you need the information, and you need the knowledge. And if no one wants to teach these new people, Warframe's gonna die out, if you know what I mean. Like, no one's gonna know anything about the game anymore, and because all the new people are probably playing Red Dead by now, so all the experienced players jump on the next game they want to play, right? For example, take that method, like all the new people vanished from the game of Warframe, and then all that's left is the new people that are learning that and don't have a clue how to play the game, and because they're new to it, they're just starting out, they don't have all the information that they need to be able to play the game and be comfortable and enjoy the game. So imagine they're all on Red Dead, for example, like playing the latest game out, man, or whatever the latest game they want to play out is. I don't know. I'm just using Red Dead as an example because it's one of the recent games that's come out. Red Dead 2, right? Say for example, all the people that were experienced in Warframe, they've gone off to play Red Dead 2, and there's no experienced players in the game now, and there's because everyone's playing Red Dead or something, yeah, or whatever they're playing, Fallout 76 for example as well. They're all on that bandwagon now, yeah, so they've gone off, but they've not told anybody or shared their information on how to play the game properly, right, and how to set up their characters, for example, how to set up their weapons, and they ain't gonna have a clue how to do that, them new people, right? But if no one's sharing information anymore, then the game's gonna die out, and Warframe is a game I don't want to die out, man. So, and that's what I like about this community. Everyone shares information. Like, there's community pages, people broadcast and have YouTube videos, and there's wiki pages and stuff. Yeah, that's what I like about this game, man, because most people play games that die, they get OP, they get to where they want to be, and then they don't share how they got there with people, man. So if you're like me and my group of mates, we share our knowledge with each other, with the group that I'm running with. We share all our knowledge with the group of people we have, and like, we post things in the community page, in my brother's community page, for you guys to be able to have knowledge there. And like I said, if you read the community page in like a couple of years time, and it's all out of date, and like, they've changed the way you get relics, or they've changed the mission where you get the relic from, if that's all changed, then like I said, make sure you're doing the research to find where it drops now. Like I'm saying, that's what I was trying to say, man. And yeah, always try to help people as well. Like, that's all I do, man. I try and help people all the time, any way I can, man. Whether I go, oh Jack, try this build, I've seen this build, man, and it's doing alright, man. And then like, I've seen this build for Loki, or I've seen this build for Limbo, and it can deal this amount of damage. And then, like I said, I'll show my brother that build that I've seen on YouTube, or like I said, the build I cut and pasted sometimes. Like I said, I cut and, if there was a click and copy and paste button on Warframe, yeah, I would copy and paste a YouTuber's build, show it to my brother, and he would go and tweak their build, make it his own, and it would deal more damage than the one that I showed him. And that's what my brother does. He takes builds and improves them. And one of the builds that he made himself is this one. Like, he conjured this up, man. He sat there all them years ago, and like I said, when the Warframe came out, when Warframe came out, he was playing it with Green and Cobra, and he met them on Warframe, this game, and they taught him how to set up games and share the knowledge, and how to get mods, and how to be like the so-called, how to be good at the game. And he passed all that information they taught him, and when I got on the game and he introduced me to them lot, that they did the same thing to me. They taught me about the game and said, Joe, you want to be looking at this, you want to be doing that, and we're all good mates now. And like I said, Warframe is that game that brings people together, man. If it wasn't for Warframe and my brother playing Warframe, he wouldn't have met Cobra. And then, for example, the chain of cycle is, I wouldn't have met Cobra, and I wouldn't have known anything about the game. So that's what I'm saying. So that's why they get credit. Green and Cobra get the credit, man, because like I said, they bumped into my brother, and they did the thing that I'm doing, helping people in the community, and we've all become good friends. And that's what this game does. It brings people together, man. And if you can help people along the way, especially if you're the high levels, like high mastery ranks, if you got information, why don't you share it? Because that's gonna help the new players become not a noob, and so the game don't die off, if you know what I mean. If no one was sharing their information on how to have like build setups and how to have weapon setups and how to go relic farming and how to do all these guides, man. If them people weren't doing all that, man, the game wouldn't be, like, I mean, the game wouldn't be where it is today, man. And that's what I'm saying, man. It's like if you've got knowledge, share it with those people, them new people, so they can then share the knowledge with the next lot of people that want to play Warframe. Because the cycle will continue, and that's all I'm trying to do, is continue the cycle of the knowledge going round. And like I said, I warn people if it's out of date and if the build's out of date or not. But this build's not out of date, man. It's been nerfed over the years, but it still holds up, and I still say it's the best, whether it's been nerfed or not. It's still the best build for me, for Rhino, the way I play. So that's what you got looking forward to, man, is the Rhino build. When we get the group of 4 people, we're going to show you what it's like. I'll just go, Cobra, can you run this with me, man, with these mods on? You don't have to do it. He'll be like, oh yeah, I'll do that, man. He's like, why are we doing this? I'll be like, it's for my video streaming, man. I want to show you what it's like with 2 people running it. A group of 2 rhinos, 1 rhino, 2 rhinos, 3 rhinos and 4 rhinos. How well this build works with, till you get a full squad, really, right? So when you've got a full army of, like I said, once you've got a full army of rhinos, you're gonna really see how quickly you can do missions, man. Because like I said, they're OP, you're OP, you're putting out X amount of damage with your weapons you're running, as well as being able to tank the damage. Yeah, do you know what I mean? You're gonna really see how well it does. And this build works whether you're with 1 rhino on your own, like so running it on your own, 2 people, 3 people and 4, like a full army of rhinos. It really works, man. And like I said, you don't have to switch out the mods. You really don't have to switch out any of the mods, because like I said, if you want to go Plains of Eidolon, you can just load this like configuration up and boom, take it to Plains of Eidolon. Then like I said, the only place I haven't been is Fortuna, because like I said, I'm not trying to rinse the game out in 30 minutes. Like, I'm not trying to do everything the game offers in one go. I'm not trying to get end game all the time, man. Like I said, I've got other Warframes. You can't just have one Warframe. It's like Pokemon, we say, you have to have them all. And that's it, man. Like my brother, for example, he has all the, like, before Fortuna and a couple of the latest updates where they've given us new Warframes. He's got all the ones before those updates, if that makes sense. So like, he's got every Warframe from the old updates. He's got and he probably has got, or in the process right now of getting, the last couple of Warframes he needs, man. And I even stress that it's the last couple, man, because like I said, he's got Rhino, he's got Banshee, he's got...
No, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
He's got all the flipping Warframes, and like he would say, try to use every Warframe, man. Like my group of mates would say to me, the best way to level up is leveling up your warframes and weapons, and like, do you know what I mean? And if you can like level up the non-prime ones before you go to prime, and then once you've got a prime, get rid of the non-regular, apart from Excalibur, I would say, don't get rid of the normal one. So so for example, I'm going to get Hydroid, the regular Hydroid that I'm using, this Hydroid. I'm going to get him to 30, show you what an endgame build is, and then like I said, Cobra will always go delete him off, like because you've got the non-prime version of Hydroid, you've got the prime version now. The prime version is better than the box standard Hydroid. So if you've got the box standard Hydroid, he will go to me, Joe, delete it off and rebuild, like and then build the Rhino Prime, and that's your end game character for Hydroid. So the Hydroid Prime. So if I show you Hydroid Prime, this one will be your end game Hydroid, man. And yeah, but for me, I don't delete warframes, man. I told Cobra, and he knows this, man, that I don't delete warframes, man. I keep them on there because I can show you that. Like I said, I was gonna do. I said to Cobra all them years ago, I'm gonna do a stream one day, and I'm gonna tell somebody and share the information is that if they're starting out, I can show them my starter warframes, and they can see how I have it set up, and yeah. So for example, Hydroid, if I could show people how to set them up with, they've got the normal Hydroid, and like I said, 9 times out of 10, whatever you're putting on Hydroid, the normal one, is going to be exactly the same for the Prime version. Like I said, you might sacrifice and take out a couple of the mods that you. Some of the mods will be different. Like I'm saying, some of the mods you'll put on. So say for example Hydroid, and I was at end game with Hydroid right now. Yeah, if I was at 30 and I had an end game build, which I'm going to show you guys anyway when we get there. We're only 5 levels away. So when I get to 30, I'm going to set up my Hydroid for end game. Yeah. And then like I said, the only difference between Hydroid Prime and the normal Hydroid is if my Hydroid Prime one will have most of the mods that you see in this Hydroid is going to be in my my Hydroid Prime. But barring on the Prime version, I might have a couple of river mods. That's the only difference, man, because or whatever. I might have a couple of better mods that I can stick on it. So that's the only difference. Just so it'll be end game, right? But if you can't afford the Prime version, or use the exact same cards for Hydroid Prime on regular Hydroid, and yeah, you might be missing out on a couple hundred like damage or whatever, or armor or health or whatever it is how you got it set up. You might be losing a little bit of stats, but that's the sacrifice you have of having a normal Hydroid. The normal Hydroid is a starter build, it's a starter frame, we call it. It's the normal box standard Hydroid is a starter frame, but like I said, I can stick an end game build on it and it can become an end game build as well. Right, it gets you ready to be able to use the Prime versions of those, man. And all the Prime version is like I said, it sacrifices a bit of stats, or increases a bit of stats to Prime. It increases a little bit more stats. So the Hydroid is like the regular Hydroid is got lower stats than the normal. The regular one's got lower stats than the primed version one, and that's if you can sacrifice that, and you don't really give a crap if you've got added bit of health or added bit of shield. If you're comfortable and with the sacrifices that you have to make, then you can, like I said, regular Rhino, or like I said with the Rhino build, because I've got an endgame build in this Rhino, I'm going to use it as an example.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Yeah, so for example, Rhino, like I said, this is set up for starter and end game, right? So, like, if I was running normal Rhino, I didn't have Rhino Prime, for example. If I didn't have my Rhino Prime, I could do a Rhino Prime build on a normal Rhino, and the only thing it will miss out is a couple of the points will be a little bit different, if you know what I mean. The stats will be a little bit less than what it would be if it was on the Rhino Prime, if that makes sense. So that'll be the sacrifices, and you can take those sacrifices with the regular Prime, with the regular Rhinos, and if you can take those sacrifices the game, and you know that that if you're running normal Rhino, it's going to be as good, just a little bit stats is missing, that's all. And like I said, it's not a big amount of stats that's missing, so it's not like it's noticeable, man. Like I said, I really, like, Cobra had to tell me about it, and it's like, it's only, you know the only difference between a Prime and I was like, what's the diff? That was my question when I first started out. I was like, what's a primed Rhino, man? And I've got, I don't, and then why is there one that's not primed? What's the difference? And he was like, the only thing's difference is the stats. Like, you might sacrifice a certain stat, might be lower on either the, like, do you know what I mean? It might be a little bit lower and or a little bit higher. That's the only difference. So make sure you pay attention to the stats that it's got on it and what's the highest stat, and then it was like build to that. And yeah, so if it was I wouldn't know that knowledge, and like I said, I got told, like, do you know what I mean? That's what I've been told, and that's what I've been taught, is that yeah, if you're running the primed and the normal Rhino, or any prime and non-prime, like, you're just missing a couple of stats, and like I said, it's not noticeable. It's only noticeable when you say it and you go and check. Like, you take all the mods off and you check how good it is without any mods on. That's its natural stats. Without the mods on, that's its neutral stats. And if it's neutral stats, or it's what it is at normal, what it does at normal damage or whatever, that's what it does, man. And you'll notice on the Rhino Prime it is higher than the stats is a little bit higher than what it is on the than the regular Rhino. That's the only difference. And then yeah, like I said, you can put a normal Rhino Prime will be exactly as Rhino Prime, so you don't have to change nothing out, man. And this build will work on a normal regular Rhino. Like I said, the only thing you'll be missing is a couple of stat points, and it won't be as tanky as it is on the Rhino Prime. That's all that will happen. It's good enough to take, like, this build can go on a normal Rhino, and you can still do endgame with the box standard Rhino. Like, people go, oh, Prime versions are endgame builds, man. Like, oh, they're meant for endgame. No, you can use a normal Rhino. Like, I do it all the time. Like, I take, for example, take for example Rhino. I used to take the normal Rhino before I got Rhino Prime, and I had it set up for endgame, and it can like there's no such thing as a crap Warframe. That's what I'm trying to say, man. There's no such thing as a crap Warframe in my opinion. In my opinion, all Warframes are good. They wouldn't be there in the game if there wasn't a use for them, if you know what I mean, if there wasn't good enough. And it's like I said, it's the knowledge you have and what builds and what mod goes on your build that's going to make you go to the plains of Eidolon and do the missions and last out there and do the defense missions and go to wave 30s and all that stuff, man. It's the way you set it up. It's not it's not um it's not like the game's not meant for like, do you know what I mean? The game, oh, I forgot what I was saying now, innit? I got a little bit daydreamed a little bit. Right, yeah, so whatever I was saying before, do you know what I mean? You get it, man. You get it now, man. I don't have to go ranting on like I always do, man. But like, I'm gonna show you how good of a build this is. That's all you need to know, man. I don't have to vouch for this build, man. This build vouches for itself. When you see it in action, you're gonna be like, yeah, it's a good freaking build, man. And like I said, if it does get nerfed again, like I said, I will do the tests, because like I said, I will do the tests again. And so if you find over the years when you're watching it that, oh, Warframe has nerfed this build because you're late at finding the video and you see my video, I don't want you going, oh, I'm not getting 930 stats. I'll be like, yeah, because it's been nerfed. That's all. If you're getting lower stats, it's because you've got to take an example that if you're watching this video and then you're trying to copy it in years later, later down the line, and it's been nerfed, that's why you're getting low stats. It's because the build's been nerfed, and it's already been nerfed because, like I said, it was at 1,000 before. I remember being at 1,000 all them years ago, and now it's 930 shield. So, man, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like I said, it's if you can take a build and still be able to use it. That's all I'm trying to say. I still want people to use this build, man, because, and like I said, you can take it anywhere and it still holds up. So yeah, we're gonna go back into Hydroid and we're gonna level him up again, get him them last 5 ranks to 30, and then we can get him set up for end game, and I can show you, barring one mod that I don't have yet. Like I said, when I get enough platinum, when I decide to go and make platinum in the game or buy a platinum pack with real money, because like I said, I will do that. I will go and see what offers they have and what deals they have for a fair price and on the store, and if I feel comfortable spending my real money on it, I will do that, just so I can get my build sorted. And like I said, it's benefiting me, man. If I'm gonna benefit from spending like 150 plat on something to get a mod I want, and I feel comfortable paying that price, I'm gonna pay that price for it. But like I said, I don't want like I said in a couple of videos ago, I said that people take advantage of you. I'm not going to be, if someone's saying to me, oh, you need like for example, like 1,000 platinum to be able to, because they're trying to get more money out of me. I know they're trying to get more money out of me. I'm not stupid, man. I've played this game long enough, so any experienced people trying to like watching my video and then people that take advantage of people.
There's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
Because they want to get more platinum out of me. I know I'm low level, that don't mean the mastery rank don't mean shit in this game. I know that it don't mean crap, and I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get more money out of me, and fair play for you to try and get more money out of people, right? But don't make it go too ridiculous, please, because like the market will break, and do you know what I mean? People, do you know what I mean? They just want to be money, and you want to get like you being greedy. Is what I'm saying to you, man. You're just being greedy. You're being a greedy bastard, right? And I know you're being greedy because, like I said, I will ask experienced people I play with, how much will it go for, and how much does a certain mod go for, or how much does a certain prime part go for, and they would tell me it roughly goes for this price, and they'll go, and my mates will always recommend look for the cheapest one, never go for the expensive guy, because the expensive guy, all he's trying to do is get the most out of you, and that's personal preference, what you feel is expensive. So like I'm saying, an example, if I see something for 1,000 plat, I ain't buying it, because I can probably get it fucking cheaper than that, and you know what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say to you, man. Be smart when you're buying, don't be an idiot. And yeah, but if them people that are taking advantage of lower level ranks, mastery rank don't mean shit, right? And I know what you're trying to do, make money, and fair play to you for trying making money, but like I said, don't take advantage of people, and try and give them a fair deal. Like, if you can give a guy a fair deal, and like I said, the only mods that, like, if you're looking at mods, the only things that will go really high on the marketplace is river mods. So if you're selling a normal crappy bronze mod for like trying to get the most out, oh, I'm going to try and make money on this, like you do on FIFA. You try and do FIFA Ultimate Team, like where everyone gets a say for example Diego Costa going for 50,000, and then you see a Messi or Ronaldo going for like a million because they're the best players in the game, right? You don't want to like make people feel like they're being taken advantage of. You want to give them a nice reasonable price, and that's what you should be doing, giving people fair prices, not trying to maximize your profit pool, because that's being selfish. Like, if you're getting, like, if you're trying to get all the cake and eat it, man, there's like, to yourself, there's no point, man. Like, everyone needs a piece of the pie, man, and if all you're doing is stopping people from progressing, that's all you're doing. By doing that, you're stopping people from actually trying to get to the next stage of their game. And why would you want to stop someone from trying to progress to where you're at? And like, they'll go to, I'm only trying to be like you and get to where you're going. Like, I hear it all the time in chats and see it. Like, they'll go, people will go, I'm only trying to get to where you're at, and then you're being a dick and not helping them get there, because you're saying, oh, you need to have a certain mastery rank to be able to trade with the guy. No, you don't. And yeah, that topic again, man. So yeah, just like I said, them people, for me, I know, like, I don't like people try and take advantage of me in this game. And like I said, I got my brother, and I always ask my brother, because he's a higher mastery rank, and I'll go, Jack, how much does a prime mod go for? Or, Jack, how much does a prime part go for? And then he will go and wiki it, or and then he'll give me a nice price and go, oh Joe, you should be asking to get a certain prime part for 150, not like ridiculous amount of things. But like I said, the only thing that will tend to go to the high 1000s, I've seen that sometimes, is the bloody river mods, because they're so hard to get, and the things that they require for you to do, they're worth the extra plat. And I would, do you know what I mean? If you're selling a river mod, like I said, do you know what I mean? If you're selling a river mod, you need to ask for more money, because you know how hard it is to get a river mod. You know how hard it is to unlock a river mod as well, for you to be able to use it. Do you know what I mean? That's why they sell the river mods at high prices, and I understand that. But if someone's trying to take advantage of someone with a crappy bronze mod, or even a freaking, like I said, a prime flow in the other episode, it was prime flow or regular flow, and they're asking for extortionate amount of money, or trying to make the most plat out of you, just keep an eye out for that, man, because, do you know what I mean? Yeah, that sounds like a fair price, and I can now progress and feel that I'm progressing with the game. I can get me a Rhino Prime, or I can get me for example, a Prime I haven't got, or a Warframe I haven't got, and I feel like I've progressed then, innit? Man, and if people are trying to sell things at fucking high prices to make their platinum pool bigger, yeah, that's not fair. Like, everyone needs a piece of the pie, man. Like I said, I teach people that, yeah, you can get, like I said, I'm going to be teaching people that you can get what you're asking for a reasonable price. And like I said, I'll be in the chats asking for, like I said, when I get my Hydro to 30, and when I get enough money to be able, when I get paid next, I'm going to get a £50 wallet top up thing, and look at the store and get me a platinum pack, or even a Warframe pack with platinum in it, and yeah, I'm gonna use the platinum I get from the pack, or the platinum, and get what I need. And I'll stream that, showing you how to get mods and how to get primed parts for cheap. Because, like I said, I will always go and reference to Cobra and ask Cobra how much would he sell it for, and what it's gonna be going for, like what roughly does it go for. And he would tell me it goes for this price or that price. He would go and check it up and go, oh, if I'm selling it, I'm going to sell it for this, because I'm comfortable, and it's a fair deal for the person to buy it. It's not a lot for them to feel like they're being ripped off. I don't like making people feel they're ripped off, you know what I mean? And that's how Cobra has taught me, and that's how he's like, don't rip people off when you're selling your prime parts. Don't rip people off when you're selling your mods, because no one likes to be ripped off or taken advantage of. And that's how I was been taught, like, don't rip people off, man. Give people the prime part. Or, like I said, if you see it on the wiki page for 130, and like I said, you can make profit. Like I said, I'm not trying to say don't make profit. What I'm trying to say is, like, don't put ridiculous amounts of profit on top of what the original price is. Like, say for example, it's going for 130 plat. Something's going for 130 plat in the market, right? Yeah. Add another like like make it go up to like 108, ask for like 180, or do you know what I mean? Just get an, do you know what I mean? Or 150 for it, just so you get an extra bit of plat for yourself. But don't like put freaking like I said, don't say it's going for 130, something's going for 130. Don't say, oh, I want 1,000, because you just want to get profit, and do you know what I mean? Don't do that, man. Just add a little bit extra onto what it's asking on the wiki page. Just add a little bit, like enough so they still feel comfortable, if you know what I mean, like, and you've made a little bit extra profit, so you can get what you need to progress, because that's what the game's about, progressing. And if you're in there and some idiot's trying to make like 1,000 plat out of someone, like I say, good luck with that. And do you know what I mean? You're just being you know what I mean? You're being greedy, is what I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Give people a fair price, man, because like I said, that's just pure ripping people off. That's what you're doing there, is ripping people off on a mod that's not even worth 1,000 plat, man. Because like I said, you don't have to buy the mods. Yeah, and I don't encourage you to buy the mods. But if you're new, man, I encourage you to grind and play the game. But like I said, if it's not dropping for you, that's what I'm trying to say. If the mod don't drop for you for some fucking reason, and it's taking longer than you want it to take to get that particular mod or that part that you need, that prime part that you need to be able to progress, to be able to scratch your progressing itch, like to scratch that itch of you being progressed, then go on the marketplace and start asking. Like, if you can't get what you're after at the rate you want it to be, and the game gives you that rate, man, if you can sit there farming missions for the parts, like I said, yeah, and if you play it long enough and you dedicate your time to get that drop, to get it to drop for you, you won't have to go and buy it with your platinum. You can spend your platinum on something else, like the cosmetics. But like I said, people use the platinum thing to make money in this game, and they sell mods, they sell prime parts to get more plat. And it's like, oh, I've got a primed rhino, a spare one, sitting around that I don't use. Rather than me not using it because I already got one, I can go in the or whatever it is I've got, and I've got tons of them and spares of them. I can go and make some platinum. And yeah, like I said, what have I got in my foundry actually that is primed, like, so I can use some examples that I've got duplicates of. Let's have a look at melee weapons quickly. Let's look at warframes. Wait, no, we want to go here, innit? Where is it? Where is it? Equipment, inventory, all warframe weapons, prime parts. What do I have loads of in it? What do I have actually? I don't have. No, I've got rid of most stuff, man. What have I got here? Galleon Prime blades. Look, I have Galleon Prime. For example, if I was to sell, I've got 8 Galleon Prime blades. Yeah. I don't need 8 to build it, right? So what's a Galleon Prime's requirement? Alright, what's the Galleon Prime's requirement? it only needs one blade, so I've got 7 other blades. And say for example you need a blade for your Galleon Prime, right? That's the only thing you're missing, right? I could sell it. Right, I could go and sell that thing, man, but like I said, you can go and earn it by doing the relic farming. I'm not trying to encourage you going on the it's just another method, isn't it? Another method of trading, that's what I'm saying, and attaining things. Going in the community trading place, trade menu, and trading with people and all that stuff is another way of progressing in this game, man. And like I said, I've got 7 primed Galleon Prime blades. I've got a spare 7 Galleon Prime. I don't need all them, I only need 1, because you only need 1 weapon. Why do I need to build another 7 Galleon Primes when all I need is 1 weapon? Right, you only need 1 of that weapon, innit? You don't need 7 of those weapons, innit? So I could sell it. I could sell that blade part 7 times for the price it goes for on the wiki page. But like I said, I add a little bit extra because I want to make plat. Like, do you know what I mean? I add a little bit extra. Just say it goes for 130. I sell it for so let's see. If I was to sell it for example, I'm using it as an example, I'm not going to sell it. Like I said, I don't sell my stuff for plat. I hold on to it for new people and I use it to trade. I don't do the
Tenno, there's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
Like I will make, no, I do make platinum now and then with the parts, but me personally, I don't sit there all day trying to make money, trying to make the platinum, the in-game currency. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, you don't have to. Like I said, if you want plat, like I said, you can go on the PlayStation Store and buy it off of that. So plat's not hard to come by. Like I said, if you've got enough money and you go to work and you're comfortable spending your hard-earned cash, you can go on the PlayStation Store and buy platinum to be able to get those things. But like I said, you don't have to do that. You can do the grinding method, which I'm telling you to do. Is the grinding method of making platinum is go in there and selling your 7 blades and going in the community page. You go, I've got 7 blades. Does anybody need one of those 7 blades to build their Galleon Prime? And they will go, oh yeah, I need one of those. That's what I'm missing. And then they'll ask you how much plat would you want for it, or they'll ask you, not even that, they will ask you what do you want for it, and I'll go if you haven't got, and then that's when I'll go, if you haven't got X amount of plat, if you haven't got, like I said, it ain't gonna be extortionate. Like I never sell stuff for extortionate prices, man. I sell it for nice reasonable prices, man. So like I said, if I'll check the wiki and ask Cobra and Jack, how much do you sell, how much does a prime blade go for roughly, like a Galleon Prime blade go for? I'll do the research and get the information for it, and then like I said, sell it. So say for example it's 130, I'll use the 130 method again. If it's going for 130 on the wiki page, they'll go try and maximize profit, like try and maximize profit a little bit, not a lot, not by a lot, but just a little bit more. Try and see if you can get it, so if you can sell it, or someone's selling it for 140 for example, but you see it for 130, then I'll say out of the 2 buy it for 130. That's what I'm doing. Give people a variation of prices, not fucking one person trying to get 1,000 out of you and then everyone, because they see that one guy doing it. That's what I'm saying. It's like a chain effect. Like I said, the community, they will see whoever's selling at the highest. Yeah. What I tend to do, and what the Cobra taught me when it comes to selling prime parts, is if you see it for 140, either go up a little bit, like ask for a little bit more, right, depending on how many people are selling those parts, and or either go down in price. So if you saw it for 140, try and ask for 120. So yeah, I'll be losing out on another, like if it's for 140, I'm losing out on a 20%, like 20 extra 20 plat, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Because then people have variations in the market. Like one guy sells it for, like I'm like the guy that sells things on the cheap. Like I said, I don't sit there like most end game people. Like I'm telling you, the high end master rank people, because they've done everything now, all they want to do is sell their prime parts that they've got lying around. Just grind prime parts. That's what people do at end game. Like my brother, he goes round doing the relic farming and getting prime parts, and he doesn't do it all the time, but when he does do it, he does it like that, man. He goes and does the relic farming and tries to make plat in the game. And then, like I said, my brother is not like them people, like my group of friends, we don't, like my brother and my group of mates, we don't rip people off. We give you fair prices and we make you feel comfortable. You're like, are you sure you want to sell it for 150? I see it going for 1,000, or like, do you know what I mean? That idiot selling it for 1,000. And like, if someone follows suit and starts selling it for 1,000, you're gonna break the marketplace, man. Because everyone wants to get 1,000 plat now. Do you know what I mean? It's the new crave. Oh, I'm trying to get 1,000 plat because I see it go for 1,000 plat. No. Do you know what I mean? You're not gonna get nowhere. Like, if, like, do you know how long it takes to get a fucking 1,000 plat if you're grinding? But yeah. If you ain't got the parts to make that sort of, man, like I said, there's no beneficial, like there's no benefits from selling stuff at high prices, man, because no one will be able to attain it, because no one's buying it and no one's do you know what I mean? No one's gonna, do you know what I mean? There's no progression out of it, man. There's no point selling it for ridiculous amounts just to get your profit up a little bit, man. But in the sense of, if someone's selling a primed part like me, if I was to sell the other 7 Galleon prime blades, I will look on the wiki page, and like I said, I will either go down in the price that I see it on there for. So if I saw it for 140, I'll go to 120, so I'll miss 20 plat. I'm sacrificing 20 plat that I'm missing out on, so some guy can buy it on the cheap, so he can progress and get on with his game. Or like I said, if I see it going for 180, I'll go for, like I said, I might be the guy that asks for 180. And do you know what I mean? So there's a variation, and then you've got choices, you've got options. Do I want to spend, like I said, do you want to be the guy that spends 180, or do you want to be the guy that spends 120 or 140 on that same bit? Do you know what I mean? I like to make you feel happy and make you feel like you've got a nice bargain. Do you know what I mean? That's how I was taught, man. Make people feel good about spending their plat, not try and rip them off, and they're like, oh, every time I go in the chat box to trade with people, they're just taking me on taking advantage of people, man. They're just taking advantage of you. So yeah, if my viewers are watching, like I said, or you're new to the channel and that, just make sure you you watch out for those people, man. And like I said, always give your buyers variations of prices. Like I might sell out of the 7 of the, like I said, if I'm selling 2 of my 7, like if I've got 7 spare Galleon Primes, I could sell one for 140 and I could sell one for 120 and see which one everyone goes for. And like I said, 9 times out of 10 everyone's looking to get it on the cheap. They're not looking to spend a lot of platinum, because platinum is hard to come by unless you're using your real money, and unless you're using real money to buy the platinum things off the Sony marketplace store for Warframe, unless you're going on there and buying it that way with real life money. Like the grind for platinum is, like I said, you go out and ask how much do you want to sell it for, how much are you willing to sell your prime parts for, or your mods for, and you would either go up in price or down in price a little bit, just so you give them people variations of prices. And like I said, I'll sell one of my 7 for 140 and another one for 120, or even less than 120, like 80 plat, and see if anyone takes it. And then, like I said, if I've got people taking it at 140, 120, or even 80 plat, yeah, however much I want to sell it for, for example, then people, I can go to the market people, and people on the market will go, I see a Galleon Prime blade, or whatever they're looking at. It doesn't have to be a Galleon Prime blade, it could be a Warframe part or a set. And what I mean by a full set is like, for a full Galleon set you would need the blueprint, you would need the blade parts and the handle, and then you can make it, right? And that's a full set of Galleon Prime to make you the sword, the weapon, and that's a full weapon set. And like I said, if I was to sell the full set, always the full sets will be more, because you'll take the price of the blade, the handle, and the blueprint, and work out how much, and check how much the full set goes for. But if you're just missing one part, like I said, you can always go, I've got a full set, but do you want to are you missing a part? What do you need from that full set? So you've always got options. You can sell it in parts, or you can sell in or in bulk, like the full set. You can sell the full set of anything. And yeah, that's what I do, man, and that's how I make my plat. And I've always been taught to always give people fair deals, man, and like, do you know what I mean? It doesn't take a genius to work out that if you sell cheaper, the more people you're gonna have buying off you. And do you know what I mean? You can make a lot more than trying to be that greedy fucker, trying to get 1,000 plats off the bat. Man, you're not gonna get nowhere, and you wonder why you ain't selling anything. And you're like, oh no, I don't like the game now because I'm not getting 1,000 plat. Well, I'm not like that, man. Me, I make you have a fair deal, and like I said, my prices always change. I might be selling a Galleon Prime for 80, as I said, or 140, all at the same time in the same day. Like, I'll put it up for 80, I'll put it up for 140 or 110, or whatever the price I feel comfortable, and see if people take it. Like putting the bait out, laying the bait on a fishing line. That's what essentially like. It's like laying the bait in the marketplace and see if anyone bites. see if anyone wants to take it, and if they go, oh, can you lower the price? I'll be like, oh, how much? I'm only gonna go a little bit lower. Like, how much lower do you want me to go, or how much plat are you willing to spend? How much plat do you have is what I ask, and so I know how much you've got to play with. And he's go, oh, I only got 100 plat, or can you do me a deal? And I'll be like, yeah, of course I can do you a deal, mate. If you give me like 40 out of your 100 plat, do you know what I mean? I will, do you know what I mean? I'll bargain with them. I'll go, say for example, with the 40 thing I'm saying. If he's like, I've got 100 plat, that's all I have in my platinum pool, like in my wallet for platinum. I will sell that part for 40 to him and go, look, give me 40 out of your 100 plat, and then he's still got X amount to go and get other things. And do you know what I mean? He's not been ripped off, and that's what I do, man. I make sure if I'm selling stuff that there's variations of prices. You go, why are you selling another one for 140? So I'm doing some research and some tests, see if it can go for any higher or any lower. So if you see I'm selling one for 40, one for 80 and all that, it's because I want to see how many people take the 80 bait, take the 140 bait, take the 120 bait, and that way when people are selling it for stupid amounts, I can go, well, I'm selling one for 140, and if that seems ridiculous to be selling a Galliant Prime blade for 140, then I'll drop the price and go, oh, I've got it for 80 now, like, do you know what I mean? And I'll make them feel comfortable, and like I said, I always bargain with the people, man, and let them go. Like, I'll tell them, I always tell them, if I'm selling something, I always tell them how much do you have and how much are you willing to spend. So I know how much they've got to work with, so they can, and I say the reason why I ask this is because I want you then to go out and get some other things, like, do you know what I mean? I want you to be able to spend on me and then not get ripped off, and then you can go and buy something else. Like I might have it, I even asked them, I might have the other thing you're looking for, or whatever you're looking for, I might have it all. But I said, then if I've got that part and you're looking for it, I go, look, I haven't got the full set, I've got a certain part for that you're missing, I can cut you a deal, and yeah, that's how it works, man, this game, man. And like I said, if you can broaden your horizons and get to like that end game where you want to be at, this is going to be my end game, and the Galliant Prime for me is going to be my end game sword. So once I've made the one of them, the rest of the blades are going to be useless to me. So the other 7 blades are useless to me now, unless I meet someone new that is getting started out that wants a Galliant Prime blade. I will either trade it with him for a mod or ask for plat. As I'm saying, I would either trade.
Alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
I would trade for mods, or I would trade for warframe parts or weapons that I need, weapon parts I need, and get some platinum out of it. But most of the time, I trade a prime part for a mod, or a prime part for another prime part, or a weapon part for a warframe part, and do you know what I mean? I'll go down that method. But if, like I said, if I want to make platinum on the platinum marketplace, I will say to them, look, I've got 7 spare Galliant Primes. Is anyone interested in one of those 7, innit? I'm not going to sell all 7 to one person, because he doesn't need 7 to build one. So I'll be like, it only takes 1 to build the Galliant Prime blade. Only needs 1. It doesn't need any more than 1, and it needs 1 handle as well. So if I have X amount of like I have 7 spare Galleon Prime blades. So like I said, if I'm gonna sell those, I would tell the person, I have 7 in the chat. This is what I'll write in the chat. I have 7 Galleon Prime spare blades. Is anybody interested in one of those blades? Has anyone got a use for it? Like, does anyone want a Galleon Prime blade, or missing a Galleon Prime blade that they haven't got yet because the relic ain't dropping it for them, or they can't get hold of it? So I'll go, I've got 7 spare. If you give me, have you got any platinum, and how much platinum do you have, and how much are you willing to spend, I mean, how much are you willing to spend? And they'll go, oh, tell me how much does it go for? I don't know how much it goes for. So I'll go, well, I'll check how much it goes for. I say, well, it goes for 130, can you give me 140? Or can it goes for, so I get an extra 10 plat, so I make a little bit of profit. Or like I said, I might sacrifice having a no profit for the day and just go, I'll give you the asking price, man. But like I said, that's how it is. Or I drop it lower than what the wiki says sometimes. Like, that's a real bargain. And then when I get enough people going, oh, do you have another one? Or because my friend's asking one, then they come to me, and then that's how I get my platinum, and that's how I make platinum. I've got no platinum at the moment because I spent it all. Like I said, I got my normal galleon, which is what I'm running, my normal galleon, not the Galleon Prime. I've got the normal galleon, and at the moment, because I can't use, like I said, I haven't met the requirements yet to be able to build the Prime version. Once I have the Prime version, like I said, I will never sell the Galleon Prime, or the normal galleon, because like I said, I got this in a pack. I got the normal galleon in a pack, and like I said, to me it's the best sword in the game. Like, at the time, it was the best sword in the game. I don't know if it still is, but the way I have it set up, it's still one of the best weapons in the game for swords. And yeah, I still use it, and like I said, I can vouch for this sword, man. But like I said, I spend real money in the game to get the weapon. Sometimes you see them in the, like, look out on the store, on the Sony store, for like warframes, and even set up a Twitch account and they give you warframes as well, and weapon parts, and like weapons to play about with and stuff. So if you're new to the game, set up a wiki, a Twitch account, or like I said, use the wiki pages and go on the marketplace in the actual game, and load up the game and go in the marketplace and actually spend and buy off other players their spare, like I said, sell your spare blades, or your spare handles, or, you know what I mean, your spare parts that you have lying around. You can make platinum. That's what I'm trying to say to you. You can make the in-game currency platinum. You can make it by grinding for it still, like. But then, like I said, you can put your real, if you've got enough money in real life, and you feel comfortable spending whatever Sony has the price for the Warframe packs to get platinum, you can do that. You don't have to do that method. I don't encourage people going on the Sony store and buy. It's just another option for you. If you like, oh, how do I get platinum? I said you can either go on the Sony store and buy it off there, like in your Sony store, and type in Warframe add-ons, and get the platinum that way, and a few frames that way, and Yeah, or you could grind in the game and do it the way it's supposed to be done, is how I'm saying, is like go on the trade menu and trade with people and you get platinum. Like, how much platinum have you got? And they will go, I've got them big boy people. They will have enough platinum, and they'll go, oh, I have so and so amount of platinum. How much do you want to sell your prime part for? Or how much platinum do you want for it? Or do you want another prime part for it? Or do you want something different for it? And I'll be like, yeah, go ahead, let's trade, and let's either make platinum or no platinum, man. I don't care if I have platinum or no, like platinum or without platinum, I still play Warframe. You don't need platinum to progress, and it's just another way to progress. And like I said, you've got credits you can use to get stuff. Like I said, there's a credit store as well, like where they sell stuff. So if I come out of here, there's so many marketplaces in this game. You've got vendors that sell you stuff, and then you've got this, the market. This is where you can spend your credits. So where I've got my 2 million credits, you can go in here and go Warframes and weapons. And go here where it says Warframe and weapons, and go prime weapons, and then you can buy these for credits or platinum. Some will take platinum, some will take credits, but all these will take credits. And then, like I said, in this box down here is a chat box. You can type in the chat box. You can type in the chat box, in that box, oh, I'm looking to buy, or I'm looking to sell, and there would be the words you would use. That's how you would start your message. You'll go, I'm looking to buy, or I'm looking to sell this, like Rhino for example. I'm looking to buy Rhino parts, or I'm looking to sell Rhino parts. And they will go, well, how much are you selling it for? Or they'll go, how much do you want from it? How much will you be willing to buy it for? I've got the parts, how much are you willing to buy? You'll get messages like that. And then you can go and feel like you've progressed in the game. Oh. Yeah. So enough about the marketplace talk. Yeah. That's what I do, man, and like I said, this game for me is one of the best games I've played in a long time. And like I said, how old's this game now? And it's still one of the best games, man. It beats any new game that comes out every time, man. That's why I play it. I tried to step away from Warframe because I was like, I'm playing it too much. You know, I'm on Warframe 24/7, or was on Warframe 24/7, and now like I said, I'm back on it and streaming, and like I said, I'm sharing my knowledge, and this is why I ran to be able to be where I'm at. And if I'm getting you there and you're learning something, like, you'll be able to learn something about the game, and you have someone teaching you. When you're playing and you're soloing, for example, and you're watching my channel and you're playing alongside while watching YouTube to find out information, because it's one way of sharing information, it's community pages and YouTube, yeah. And if you're watching my video, I would say to you, and you're playing, like I said, I'm teaching you how to solo the game, I'm teaching you how to be in a group, and do you know what I mean? I'm teaching you things, man. And like I said, I'm learning as I'm going along, as I'm playing with you guys. I'm learning all the time. Like when I'm in a group and my group's not on, they haven't been on the last couple of days, and we like when I'm on with them, we share information and try and make our team, my team of people, we try to make each other better. Like, how can we better ourselves in the world of Warframe? Well, we can try out other builds, we can try other methods of dealing damage and whatever, taking hits, and like we can share information how to get weapons with each other. Like, oh, I see this going for that price, and they go, oh, I'm going to sell it for this now, I'm going to sell it for cheaper, or I'm going to sell it for a little bit more, and fair play. But when you're doing the buying and selling thing, don't make it extortionate, don't make it where you break the marketplace. Like Thievers marketplace is broken because you have players going for, like, the game only allows you to the game on Thiever only allows you to hold a certain amount of coins, right? There's a cap on it. I don't know if you know, but like on the marketplace, when you're selling players, you can only sell it for the highest you can go is, like, in a day is there's a cap on it now, and yeah, do you know what I mean? If you're selling your whatever you're selling, there's not a cap in this game, but like on some games there's caps of how much you can sell in a day, but this game doesn't have that, man. There's a trade limit on how many times you can trade in a day, I think, but if you're selling, you can constantly sell stuff, and that's why people will go down the selling method, like selling for platinum method, because you've only got a certain amount. You save your trades for, like, your teammates that you play with, like, because you only have a certain amount of trades you can have in a day, and once you've traded that many times, you've got to wait to the next day to be able to trade again, and that's fine, isn't it? But like I said, you want to save that with the people you play with. You don't want to be trading with like I say, like with random people. You don't want to be trading with random people you don't know, because someone in your guild might have something for you and they want to trade it with you. Say, like, for example, you ain't got the Ignis Wraith. They might have that for you and in their dojo, and then they're like, oh, have you got any trades left? And you'd be like, no, I used it all trying to trade with random people. And they'll be like, why'd you do that for? Well, I was trying to get it on there, you should have come to me, sort of thing. So I'll say, save your trading, whatever the trade limit is, save those for your group of people you play with. But if you have no one that you play with, because you solo everything, then use your trades wisely, innit? Like, and then use the platinum thing as well, and broaden your horizons a bit, and use all the methods the game.
A new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
What the game offers you, man. So yeah. Me, like I said, man, I know I'm ranting again in this video, man. We're supposed to be leveling up Hydroid, man. I just want to talk today, innit? On Warframe, and explain to viewers that if you're new to the channel, that that I'm here to teach people about Warframe and my knowledge and stuff like that. That's all I want to do. And like I said, if I rant days where you see me ranting and I'm not doing anything, I'm still on Warframe. Like I said, I might be waiting for, like, a weapon to build, or like I said, I've got some weapons I can claim. But like I said, even that takes platinum. Like, you might save your platinum to be able to claim a weapon, because cannot claim not enough space in inventory. Would you like to purchase 2 weapon slots for platinum? So you need weapon slots, and which takes 12 plat. So do you know what I mean? You might need your platinum. That's why I sell on the cheap, because like I said, you need platinum for other things, like the weapon slots and the warframe slot, so you can get to the next progression stage. And if you like my brother got all the warframes, the only way, do you know what I mean, you need the weapon slots and the warframe slots to be able to do that. So if you're saving for other warframes and you want to be like my brother and me, where you want all the warframes in the game, just because you can have all the warframes in the game, then you're going to need the platinum to have the weapon slots to hold all those, and warframe slots to be able to hold all those. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, we sell stuff on the cheap so you can buy multiple things with your platinum, not just rinse one guy out of all his plat because I want to be a greedy bastard. Do you know what I mean? I want to make, like I said, 1,000 plat. I want to be that idiot and make 1,000 plat out of someone. No, I'm not like that, man. I'll give you fair prices and fair trades as well. Like I said, if you want a mod, like I said, if you want a mod, we have a trade method. I know I'm low rank, but I always give, like if I'm trading something, I was like, oh, just give me a bronze mod, I don't care. Do you know what I mean? I'm on that thing, man. If I'm trading with my mates, I'll give me a bronze mod and I'll give you whatever you're asking for, if I've got spare of it. I don't just try and make platinum. I don't always sit there farming platinum like some of these endgame people. They just sit there, they're just out on the game to make platinum. It's like, oh, I'm going to get my platinum fix. But when I decide to do my platinum fix, it's at a cheap rate. And like I said, you're not going to see me hit 1 million platinum in the corner. Like that zero is not going to go to 1 million, right? My credits might go there, but you might see me have a couple 1,000 plat, and or a couple 1,000 plat, or a couple 100 plat, and I can show you what you can get with that plat, man. Like I said, you don't need ridiculous amounts of platinum to be able to get the things you want. You can get the stuff for cheap, and especially if you come to my friends, and like if you ever see my friends or even me in the game, and you've watched happen to be in the same session as me or whatever, like I said, I would sell to you for a fair price. Like I mean, I would sell to you, whatever, give you a fair deal, innit? Like, man, I'm not gonna rip people off, and I don't encourage ripping people off, man, because there's no point in it, man. You're stopping the person from progressing, is what you're doing, and it's not fair. Like, they want to get to where you're at, they want to get end game. Do you know what I mean? Why are you trying to make money? And like, having platinum don't get you to end game, man. It gets you stuff for end game, but like I said, if you've not leveled, you could buy, like I said, you could be mastery rank whatever you're at, and have, like I said, like me, and got stuff for end game. Like, I'm mastery rank 10, and like I said, I've got primes which are end game. They're seen as end game things to have. If you've got a prime part, they know that you're like, if someone sees you've got frost prime or a primed warframe, they know that, yeah, you can, like, you've got something that can go into playing Divide along, and go in them later waves, and do you know what I mean? Like, they know that you're experienced, like, you've got some experience on the game and what have you, man, if you've got primes, man. But if you haven't got a prime, like, what I'm trying to say is, if you haven't got a prime, there's no be all and it's the be all and end all. You must have a Prime to play this game. No. That's why I say all back to that point. The main point is, yeah, no one can say to you that it's the be all and end all. You have to have a freaking Frost Prime because to do the end game stuff. No, it doesn't say that. The game doesn't say that. The game says or tells you that you need a Warframe, and if your Warframe's set up right, then you can go in the end game stuff. But like I said, people see it as having Prime is better than having a Hydroid, a standard Frost. That's all. It seemed because of the stat increase. As I was saying, man, that's all it is. Because it's got a little bit better stats. It's built for end game. Primes for end game. But yeah, that's that, man. And me, yeah, I like to teach people about this game, man. I said I'm learning as I'm going along because there's things I don't know how to do in the game, and there's things that the group I play with, they know how to do, if not everything in the game, or they know what they know. They know quite a lot themselves as well, the people I play with. And my brother and Cobra and them, they all play the game. They all know the game, been on it enough, and they can give you guys tips, man. If I can get them to share their knowledge, then do you know what I mean, what they know, and yeah, they could tell you that that it's not the be all and end all. You must have a Prime, man. You can go around with a normal Warframe in Plains of Eidolon. You can do that. Because it's not the frame that's the problem, it's the way you've got it set up, you know what I mean? The frame and the weapons can only do what you want it to do, and if you have no knowledge on how to set up builds, it's not going to be good out there for you, like in the Plains of Eidolon. I took a build in the Plains of Eidolon, and then I'm constantly going down. It's because you haven't set it up right. That's all. And if I'm the type of person, and you come along this video, and like I said, you will learn stuff if you're on my channel. You will learn that you can take any Warframe anywhere. You can learn that it's all about how you have it set up. And like I said, if you're leveling up, all you want to do, like I'm doing, I'm going to level up now because I've been ranting again, and most of this stuff is repeated in this video now from the last video, so it's like a repeat video. It's like a flashback. But yeah, if you're leveling up, my method is just to put on vitality, reduction, and steel fiber. That's all you need. And like I said, put whatever thing you're doing, whatever frame you're leveling up, whatever aura mod you need for it. So for example, if I take this out a minute, like I said, if I take that out a minute, if I take energy siphon out, well, I can't take it out. Well, what I say is, look for this symbol, innit? Whatever the symbol requires in that box for your aura mod, always try to match it so you get it to go green with the arrow up, right? Because if you put the wrong aura mod in, you will have less capacity, and you won't be able to get all the mods in. So always build to, like, see here, it's got a recommendation of having a V next to it, so, or a dash. One's got a V and a dash there. Yeah, you need to stick a V and a dash in there, Like, don't start sticking what's it? Where is it? Don't stick a steel fibre in a where the V is and where the dash is, because it doesn't belong in that box. And the same thing goes for the aura mod. If the aura mod's got a particular requirement of a dash, a V, the D thing, like this symbol. So look for the little symbols in the right hand corner of the mods, and whatever the mods have for them, try and build with those mods. And then if they haven't got one of those requirements on them, then you can put anything in these blank spaces. So here I can stick any of the mods in, so I could stick that in if I wanted to. I could stick a dash in, and look, see, it comes up green now, look, because it comes up with that, innit? So I can stick that in there, and then it gives me 4 capacity now. But if I take it out, what is it? 6. Because it's taken 4. So it minuses 2. So I have 4 if I have that in there, I'll have 4 capacity left. But I don't bother putting the mods in. I don't bother putting all the rest of the mods that I want to put on when I'm leveling up. Like I said, once I get to 30, then you're going to see me take out, or even depending on how I'm going to set it up, I might take out the steel fibre, the reduction and the vitality, and set up how I want it to be set up for in game. So bear that in mind. This build is for leveling up. Like if you're getting like if you're going from 0 to 30, all you really need is the whatever aura mod it requires you to have, and then steel fibre, reduction and vitality. They're the mods I will recommend always sticking in, because it will give you more health, more shield and more armour. And then when you get to 30, do your end game build, and we might take them out, we might leave those in. I don't know yet. So let's go and get to 30, and then the next stage will be leveling up the Imbolus, because we've polarized that. So we're going to run spear. Right, let's go here. Right, we're on the globe, so I want solo. I'm going to run it solo, man. I don't want no one in my game, because they all leave and back out. And like I said, nowadays no one don't go to them high-end waves anymore, man. They don't bother. They all back out after 5 or 10 waves, man. And like I said, I call them like, oh, you don't want to test yourself, man. I always push myself. Like I said, a tip for defense missions is hang around the thing you're supposed to be defending. And like I said, for now we go around looting everything.
Our position has been compromised.
So you'll see me
Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, exactly. We've got to defend the cargo, yeah? So what we'll do is, if you're new to the game and you don't know what a defense mission is well, it says it in the name, you've got to defend something. So you see that yellow, the marker on the map, on the top left. We need to go to that yellow marker, and there'll be like a pod that you have to defend. And what you would do is, like, I'll show you what you need to do. You will hang around that pod and defend it, and all the enemies come to you. You don't have to go to them. But like I said, that's when I start a defense mission, I go around looting all the caches, because And do you know what I mean? And when I'm playing in public, everyone just starts the mission because they want to just kill things and level up and don't want to loot nothing, and they forget about the resources. And that's why I play solo, and if I'm not playing with my group of mates, I go around looting things, and we all do that, man. We start off looting all the stuff. Right, this is how you should be doing it, man. Breaking all these down. See, because you get things like, see, you get Ember Stars, man. And, you know what I mean, they're useful for things as well. So that's what I say, man, crack open them chests and get the loot out of them, and then do the mission and kill all the ads and get on with that. So like I said, you'll see me loot everything. Like I said, I haven't been on this game in ages, and I still remember where all the loot is on this map. So look for them green box, that's red, so they can't loot that. And they were looting all the chests, so... And now it starts, I set it off. Right, I'm still gonna loot all this. Right, we'll come back to that one in a minute. Let's go and defend. Let me show you what you've got to do. Right, now say you can't, you've looted everything. Stay around this thing here that I'm aiming at. That I'm jumping over and on. And if you're running solo, you'll stand on this, and all the ads come to you, as you can see. Look, they run to this pod because they've got to destroy it, and you've got to defend it. And yeah, just sit by this, let them come to you, and then after every so waves, just go around collecting all the loot on the floor that drops. And as long as you keep this with the health in it, so the health don't go down, so it's got this shield, keep the shield up on it and kill all the ads, you can sit in here till like wave 30 if you've got a good build. But we're not going to wave 30, like I said. I'm just leveling him up to, well, I'm getting him to 30, but I'm not doing it, I'm not going 30 waves. I'm going to go to 15 waves or even 10 waves, and that's me done. And like I said, go to how many waves you know you're comfortable going, and then go to your comfortableness and then push yourself. So I'm comfortable at doing 10 waves. And like I said, I'm only wanting energy siphon on this guy, steel fibre, vitality and reduction. That's all I've got for him at the moment. And I can go 10-15 ways with just those mods on. So that's pretty good, man. yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm leveling up my bar. I've got a mod over here. Right, don't do what I'm doing, running off. But once I've got one in there. Those piranhas. Something else, mate. Die. The wrong way through, man. Nah, so if I'm concentrating and playing properly, you can go wave 15 in it. So with the mods I've got on. Useless, wasn't it? Right, let's go. They're probably destroying that thing there, aren't they? I was making sure them other loot patches were green, and, or, you know what I mean? That I've got every bit of the loot. And that's how we play, my mates. We will get all the loot. And like I said, we've got through the shield now, so I need to focus. There we go. I shouldn't have run off.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Right, now... Yeah, so I mean, just sit now, I'm going to show you how to play it properly now. And once you've looted everything at the start, stay by this pod, and that's all you would need to do, let them come to you, innit? More time for my compadre dying, yeah. I'm gonna leave that tank because my compadre's gonna die. Actually, I might just put a charger in. Come on, I don't want to go down. Alright.
Keep playing. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon. Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here. A new
Only got
quest is
4 more
available in
ranks
your
to go.
codex.
We've only got 4 more ranks to go, and we'll be at 30, man. But yeah. That's my process, man. I told you it. That's 15 waves, and we've only got 4 mods on. We've already got energy siphon, vitality, reduction, and steel fiber. So, and that's how I level up. So you've seen how I level up now. Then once I get to end game, so once we get to 30, when we get there, like we'll put the end game mods on, so you can go to Plains of Eidolon and all that, do all that stuff. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm gonna.
Operator, Ordis wonders,
What's the time?
what are you
innit?
thinking about?
It's 8 o'clock over here in the UK in the morning. I'm gonna log off or come out of Warframe for the minute, because I want to have breakfast, have a shower and that, what have you, and then I'll be on afterwards doing more videos, and probably go and play a bit of Ark off air to go on the official, because like I said, I don't broadcast the official servers, man. I only go and broadcast my single player series. I'm not gonna do the single player series videos. I'm not on Ark to do single player series episodes, because like I said, I'm playing Warframe, innit? And yeah, so my single player series is on hold, but I might jump on Ark just to help out my tribe, and then once I've done that, once I've had enough of Ark for the day, I'm back on Warframe, probably at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go and off, and I'm ending it here, the video here, because like I said, I've been ranting for hours now, and going over the same stuff a bit from the last video, and just refreshing your mind. So if there is other new people, they don't have to go and watch that video. It's pretty much the same. In the last 3 videos, it's been pretty much the same. Just me alliterating and going over, like, watch out for this, watch out for that, do this and do that, and yeah, I promise you, them videos will stop. Like I said, all you got to do is just go back to a couple videos, and you will learn what you need to do. And if you're watching me, you're learning as you're watching. Just do what I'm doing, and you'll get to where you want to be at. Like I said, I don't, you know what I mean? I can, yeah, I'm getting to where I want to be at. Like, do you know what I mean? With Warframe. Like, I've got an end game build, which is Rhino. I've got starter builds, So when I'm starting out and leveling up, I've got all sorts of stuff that you will see on my streaming. When I'm streaming, live streaming, you're gonna be seeing all that. And like I said, I'm just teaching new players, man. I'm not doing this to like I said, I want to stream to teach people things, and that's why I stream, is to teach people about the game, and this is what you can do in the game, and this is what I've learnt about the game, and this is what I've been told about the game, and all that information I'm going to share with the next lot of people that are coming on to Warframe. And like I said, this game's freaking hour old now, and still people are pouring over to the Warframe franchise. People are just recently finding out about Warframe. And like I said, it's always, they're always updating it, they're always adding stuff into it. Like, they're always giving you content, that's what I mean, not updating, they're always giving you content. And like I said, this game's, like, for me, the best free to play game. But yeah, I'm gonna go and get something to eat and have a shower and do some more research in what I want to be doing. Get my next video, I promise that I'm not going to be repeating anything, man. I might say just check out, like, I'm going to start my videos from now on, just check out my previous videos if you want to know about whatever you want to know about.
It will be marked on navigation.
Right, just check out previous videos. Like, if you want to see the Rhino build, go and check out that. If you want to see me leveling up and like, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna be doing that sort of thing now. I'm not gonna be coming on, logging on, and just hear me ranting about the same stuff, because eventually I'm gonna be repeating myself. And like, a couple of videos I've been repeating the same stuff. Like I said, if you want to talk about the marketplace, I've ranted about that, so you know what to watch out for. But and if you're new, just go on my channel and watch all my videos, and I leave it up to you to like it, I leave it up to you to dislike it if you dislike it. That's your decision to make, not mine. I'm not gonna say, oh subscribe to me, and I leave it up to you. And if you subscribe to me, then I appreciate that, and if you like my videos, I appreciate that. If you dislike my videos, that's alright as well with me, isn't it, man? Because you can't, like, in the streaming world, you can't win everybody over. And for me, any criticism is good criticism, whether it's bad. Like, if I'm getting criticised, do you know what I mean? If I'm getting criticised, I don't care if it's bad or good, in my opinion, like I said, because it helps me know that you like what I'm putting out, my content. It helps me know how many people like my content, if there's a like how many likes I've got or whatever. But me, I go by how many views I've got. If I've got enough views, I'm happy, man. I don't care, man. Like, that's all I care about, is having the viewers, man. If I can get it viewed so many times, I'm happy. I'm all about the view side of things, man. I'm not on about how many likes I get and dislikes I've got, and I don't care about all that, man. But if you want to support the channel and whatever, like I said, and you want, the only support I say is, like, drop a like if you like the video, and so I can put out, so I know that, yeah, somebody likes to, do you know what I mean? Someone's willing to learn and likes my content, and it's helping you, and do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to do. That's why I stream, is to help people. It's not for anything else for me. The reason why I stream is because I want to share my experiences, and like I said in a couple of videos ago, I wanna stream to teach people and share my experiences with the game and show you what happens when I play the game and what I can make and what things I do. Like, I take people's builds and I rework their builds. Like I said, that's how me and my group are. We always conjuring up new ideas on Warframe, how to make better builds, and like, oh, Joe, like I said, my mates go, Joe, you're low level. I've got something for your level or something for you to try out, and if you're willing to do it. And like I said, I get my brother and my mates that play Warframe. We then go, oh, Joe, have you got anything that I can try out, or what do you know about, what builds you got that you run that might be useful, like. And I go, oh, Cobra, try this build out, man, because it's really OP. And he'll go off and try it, and then he'll go and tweak it and make it better. And that's what my group of friends do. I don't see no one doing that, man, on YouTube, man, taking people's builds and testing them and then improving them. No one's doing that. They just either copy and paste the build and whatever mods I slap on there, like for the Rhino one, for example, for whatever mods I slapped on there, there's always ways it could be improved. Like with the river mods, it will improve it. But if you haven't got river mods, like I said, if you haven't got those mods at your disposal, then, do you know what I mean? Then you need to find a build till you get to endgame. Not just, oh, I must be endgame, man. Like I said, you can't get endgame in one night. You can't get everything in one day, and it takes time and progression, and you got to grind. And if you can withstand the grinding and withstand all that stuff and progress and whatever, then you're gonna do well. So yeah, man, that's it. I'm gonna end the video. I'm gonna stop ranting again. But like I said, man, next video I'm not gonna be talking as much. I'm gonna try not to talk as much, because like I said, I'm gonna end up not having nothing to say. But yeah, I'm going to be showing you, innit? It's pretty much actions speak louder than words. That's a good saying there. I'm going to show you that my builds work, and like I said, I'm going to be, over the up and coming weeks, I'm going to be taking YouTubers' builds, and like I said, I've got, how many Warframes I got? I'm not going to count them all. But like I said, I've got Frost that needs leveling up. Yeah, so I might have a look at a YouTube build and say, I found this on YouTube. I'm gonna set it up to see if this build actually works, and see if I can use their build and see if it works for me, innit? And then what I'm gonna do on my streaming channel is then get my brother, or Cobra, to try and tweak it to make it better. And so if you're like end game sort of stuff, because like I said, I'm starter. Like I've got a ton of things I want to do for starter builds, and like just unlike testing things, I like testing things, and Cobra knows me well. Like Joe will test anything in the game, man, and everything in the game. Like you say something shit, he'd probably use it. Like that's what Cobra will say about me. Like if you go slating some weapon that you think is shit because you can't use it, and that's all it is that you don't know how to use it as well, because you probably got it set up. If you've got it set up so it does good enough damage and whatever, and it's still crap in your eyes, then do you know what I mean? I take them builds and go, well, I'm gonna use it if it's crap for me, and if I go, well, you think it's crap but I really like it, and then like Cobra always pushes like, oh, try this weapon out, Joe, and don't limit what you can use, because like if you want to level up and get your mastery rank up, you want to be able to use new weapons. So yeah, to get your mastery rank up quicker is use every weapon. I say use every weapon in the game that it has to offer, pick it up at some point. And then if you think that the weapon's no good for you, then that's your personal opinion. But like I said, you might think it's a really bad weapon, and in some cases it might be that you've just set it up wrong. And then there's other cases where you're alright, you've got it so it does a decent amount of damage, but it's still not doing what you want the weapon to do, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I teach people, man. And for me personally, I would want new players to know that knowledge and have that knowledge, man. And over the upcoming videos we're going to be showing Rhino Prime off that build. Like, I keep going on and banging on, like this video's been going on for ages, and it's just been me banging on about what I'll be doing in videos. And like I said, I leveled up Hydroid. I'm going to have breakfast and stuff. I don't want to be eating on the microphone and having you listen to me eating my food. So I'll probably mute, but sit about and eat my cereal or my toast. And then after that, I'm not going to end the video, to be honest. I'm just going to let it play, let it go on. But if you see me not doing anything for a few minutes, it's because, like I said, I'm going to mute my mic and then eat, and however long it takes me to eat, when I get back, it's just like I say, bear with me. And like I said, you know what I mean, I've been ranting for God knows how long, and most of the time it's just me sitting here on my own with no viewers, and it's just me hoping that someone watches the video eventually, man. And if you're that guy or girl watching the video, just bear with me, because I'm learning things about the game, because like I said, I'm learning things. Now and then I might not be pronouncing the names right, because not like the names for weapons, and can't get the mods names right because I'm dyslexic. So, and you know what I mean, I have that problem. So bear with me and that, but like just pay attention to what I'm showing you. And yeah, so sometimes I just avoid trying to tell you what the mod's called, and I say this mod, I'll go use this mod, because like I said, my dyslexia, and I can't read and write that very well. So yeah, like I went to school and learned, but because of my dyslexia, I can't read and write properly. So, and trust me, I've tried numerous of times. I get frustrated with the reading and writing. When I was at school, I used to get frustrated. I'm 24 now, I still get a little bit frustrated. I'm not as bad as I used to be. I used to, people used to take the mick out of me in school, and I used to get in fights because of it. But yeah, I'm not like that no more. But you just gotta bear with me and leveling up. Like I said, like Hydroid for example, yeah, we're leveling up Hydroid. Like this last couple of 3-4 videos has been about Hydroid, but not actually doing anything with Hydroid. It's just been me waffling that I'm gonna do this on me channel, and you can stay tuned and tune in whenever I'm live streaming and watch that. And yeah, this is all I'm running at the moment, 4 mods. And like I said, if you didn't catch me when I was doing the 15 waves, we went to 15 waves in a defense mission, and we've only got 4 mods on. But like I said, they're 4 good mods, man. I've got the Energy Siphon, which is the Aura mod. I've got Vitality, which is health. Reduction, which is shield capacity, and then armor. So like I said, and people can drag you through the builds, man, because most of the time when you're doing defense mission, you always come across a guy that's just leveling up a gun, but his warframe's set up to end game so he can take damage and what have you. Most people just go in there to level up their weapons or level up their if I'm leveling up a frame, like I said, I focus on one thing at a time. I don't focus on leveling like a gun and a gun and a warframe at the same time, because like I said, I have a thing that where you don't want to split the XP that you get for the, like, I mean, it splits the XP between the thing you're leveling up. The things you're leveling up, it will split the XP between your warframe and your guns, and it'll take longer for you to level up. But yeah, I just focus on the warframe and then the weapon. A warframe then a weapon, or a weapon then a frame. If I want to just change it around a little bit, like I've had enough of leveling up warframes. I'm gonna go and level up a weapon, and yeah, I'll just level that weapon up. I'll have all my other weapons at their best. Like I'll bring out the rest of them. Like the melee weapon will be the best melee weapon I have, which is the Galleon, and then I have like my Piranha that I'm running at the moment, and then I have the Warframe, so all the XP's focused on the Warframe, and it'll all go into that Warframe leveling up. And then the same thing for the weapon. When you level up the weapon, have your best Warframe one that's maxed out. Have a couple of the, say, depending on what weapon you're leveling up, if it's the melee weapon, the other 2 guns, have them maxed out, so it's all focusing on that one thing that needs leveling up. That's my tip for that. But like I said, I'm gonna go and eat my breakfast, so I'm gonna mute my mic. Trust me, it won't take me that long to eat my cereal, and then I'll play and eat, but you won't hear me talk because, like I said, I'm eating. And we're gonna level up. I'm gonna level up Hydroid to 30, and then once we've done that, we're gonna do the weapon, the Imbolus. So yeah, enough talking. I'll let you take all that information in and stuff, and show you how to set it up properly. And like I said, when I'm doing the end game, when I get to the level 30, just put the mods in that I've put in. And yeah, like I said, I'm missing one mod. I'm missing one mod for Hydroid, and like I said, later on when I get Platinum, I'm gonna go out and get it on the cheap, like buy the mod that I need on the cheap off the marketplace, because I need that mod, because that's what it's built around. That having that mod that I'm missing, I can't be ready for endgame with Hydroid. So yeah, like I said, I don't encourage people to spend their, you know what I mean, their real money and stuff. That's down to you. But me, I'm gonna put a £50 wallet top up of PSN card, and yeah, I will be doing that sometime soon, and getting some platinum with a platinum pack or even a WarFrame pack with some platinum in it, and going out and buying prime parts and showing you the prime parts and the weapons I'll be buying. And like I said, if you don't like the weapons I'm running, you don't have to run them weapons. It's all personal preference. Like, I can recommend you to use the gun because I think it's really good, or a frame that's really good because the way I have it set up. It's that talk again. So do you know what I mean? It's that, you know about that. If you've watched my last video, you will know what I'm on about. And if you're new, like I said, just go back and watch that video, because I'm not going to repeat myself now. I've done it in 3 or 4 videos, just telling you what you need to be able to do. And
new alert marked on navigation, Tenno.
So like I said, if you're if you're like leveling up and that, and you're low on resources, if you're new to the game, make sure you go around looting. And the best way to do it, like if you're running public missions, you're not going to be able to loot everything, because most people that play the game already at end game with their characters, or they just want to blitz through the mission and go on to the next. But me and my group of friends, we trained it, like, we're not trained, but do you know what I mean? It's like we want to make the most out of the game. We want to kill all the ads, we want to loot all the caches to get our resources, we want to get enough XP to level up, all in one go. And like I said, we do all that farming, XP farming, resource farming, all in one mission. Like we'll find a good mission to get resources in, or like we'll set up days where we go, what particular resource you're after, whether it's endo farming or whatever. We pick a resource and we farm that for the day. And what we do is, while we're farming that, we're also credit farming and XP farming. We bring something to level up, always bring something to level up, because if you've got something to level up, you're increasing your mastery rank. And like I said, if you want to get mastery rank 12, and that's all I recommend people getting to, is mastery rank 12, because like I said in the last video, it opens the rest of the game up for you, like what weapons you can use and all that opens up to you. But if you're, like I said, if you're end game and watching that, and that you know I'm right, man. I'm level 10 and I'm telling you that, man. And you know I'm right, because at level 12 you get the gate key open to the game. Like I said, you meet most of the requirements to get most of the things in the game, and then once you're beyond level 12, you've got everything at your disposal. And yeah, that's what I'll say. Just focus on getting to mastery rank 12, and then, like I said, I'm 2 away from it, because like I said, do you know what I mean, I've not been playing the game for a number of years, and last time I played I got to mastery rank 10. But now, do you know what I mean, and it takes time to level up, man. Like I said, you can't get end game straight away, man, or get everything in one day. It takes time, man. So I'm gonna eat cereal, because like I said, I'm hungry. I want to stop talking, give your ears a rest a minute, like, you know what I mean, give your ears a rest and my voice a rest. And you just see me eat, and or like I said, you know I'll be eating and leveling up Hydroid. So yeah, we're at 26, we're 4 away from 30, which is max level. And then we can focus on setting him up for end game. Like I said, I'm missing one mod, so I'll say what the name of the mod is when I can find me notes. What mod goes in that I'm missing, if I can remember what mod I'm missing. It's something Swarm, innit? That's all I remember. It's something Swarm, innit? And that mod is what it's built around. Like, that's what you will build your Warframe around, him doing that swarming thing. And yeah, I need that mod, innit? I don't have it, and like I said, me, rather than grinding for it, and like I said, I'll probably ask Cobra, do you know how to get that mod? And if he doesn't know how to get the mod, or he's like, I'll try running a couple of missions, it might drop for you. He'll go, or he'll go, just go on do you know what I mean, the trade thing, and ask someone if they've got one of that. Pardon me, if they've got one of that mod spare lying around. And if they have, you can either spend it with plat or trade in prime parts, and that's what you'll see me do. But to get that mod, but I'm not doing that in this episode. I'm not attaining that mod that I need and showing you how to do that in this episode. I'm gonna get it set up. I'm gonna tell you what you need to set up your Hydroid, what mods I'm putting in to set up your Hydroid ready for that mod, like ready for when I get the platinum. And like I said, I've not been paid recently, so when I get paid in real life and go and buy me a wallet top up card for PSN, for PlayStation, I mean a PlayStation wallet card, when I go and buy myself one of those and buy some platinum packs and stuff, because like I said, I'm happy spending money in this game, or on this game, because like, you don't have to do that. You can earn everything in this game legit, like without spending money. It's not like GTA shark card, you need shark card, you need shark card. It's not like that, this game, man. It's like I said in the last video, I said that it's this game is, do you know what I mean, it's rewarding, and like I said, you feel like the game deserves your money. Like you know, if you played it as much as me, and I've logged in over 200 something days now, innit? So that's a lot of days I've played this game, a lot of hours I've plugged into playing this game. And I'm only mastery rank 10, but I've logged in, I've played. Every day I logged in, I've done a defense mission or something. I've done something for the day. When I'm logging, I said I've tried deleting this game and taking it off and forgetting about Warframe, but I love this game so much that I always come back to it, man. And like I said, I always have fun. And Warframe's a fun game to watch people play as well. Like, I could sit watching Warframe videos for days. And like I said, I used to watch my brother for days just playing Warframe. And I was like, what game is this? And then he was like, oh, it's Warframe, man. You need to get a next gen console, Joe, man. Jump on Warframe with me, mate. And level up and do this, man. And then I've never looked back since, man. And like I said, I've tried to delete it in recent years and stopped playing it for a number of days, and just because I'm doing other shit, like doing other streaming stuff and trying to play all my games that I buy. So yeah, but this on Warframe alone, man, I feel this game and the creators deserve my money, because like I said, it's the best free to play game out here, man. Like, I don't care, like, Fortnite can go, Fortnite is a fucking kids game in my book, man. And if you are, like, do you know what I mean, Fortnite is not the best free to play game. Like, do you know what I mean? Fortnite is not a good game either. I hate Fortnite, man, I really do. I played Fortnite. I think it's absolute garbage, that Fortnite, man. I don't know what the big craving of Fortnite is, man. It's just, it's shit, in my opinion. And Warframe, like, for me, is the best, man. It's always been the best. That's just my personal opinion, man. Warframe, in my opinion, is, and most of my mates agree with me, is the best free-to-play game, because it doesn't slap you in the face with cosmetic buy-in. It doesn't entice you to buy things all the time. It doesn't say, oh, you must buy this because, and you feel like, oh, you can't progress, so you have to, you get forced into, it doesn't force you into buying the platinum to be able to progress. It doesn't do that, if that makes any sense. It doesn't make you spend money to progress. There's no, oh, you must have to buy this to be able to progress sort of thing, because the game doesn't drop hit and stuff. It's, if you want to plug your money into it, that's up to you, innit? No one can stop you spending your money how you want to spend your money. But like I said, I'm not trying to promote spending your money either, but like I said, the way I feel about the game is it deserves my money, and a few of my friends have said the same thing. Like, Warframe actually deserves your money, man, because the support it can get. Because like I said, if you put money, like I said, if you're putting money into the game, like I said, they take that money and improve the game. And like I said, they're spending it on, like I said, it's always like every time I've logged in or asked Cobra, is there any new updates coming out for Warframe? It's like, since the game come out, there's always been new stuff added in, whether it's cosmetic stuff getting added in or new maps being added in, like the Plains of Eidolon and all that recent stuff, and Warframes like Excalibur Umbra recently we've had now, a couple of updates ago. Like, you're getting all this new stuff, and it's been like that since day one, man, and not a lot of games do that, man. And this is a free to play game, and it's showing up most of the AAA games, man. It shows up so many AAA games, man. Like, for example, I can just use GTA for one, man. It shows up GTA, in my opinion, man. GTA is a good game. I play GTA, I like GTA, but I also hate GTA at the same time, because it entices me to buy shark cards, man, in my opinion. Because, like, if you want to earn cash in that game, you know how crap it is when you do missions. Like, you spend hours doing a mission and some dickhead tries to blow you up and stop you from doing your missions, and you sit there and get no reward from it. And then in this game, like I said, you feel like you're being rewarded, and in my opinion, that's why it deserves my money. Because like I said, I'm getting rewarded. The creators, if I'm if I'm spending £50, like I said I'm going to be doing, of my money into Warframe, like I said, I've put more than that into this game. I've bought packs in the past, because I'm comfortable doing that, and that's, do you know what I mean? And like I said, I still obtain things by getting it the proper way, by grinding it. But do you know what I mean? Rather than grinding it there, I was like, do you know what? I'll buy the Warframe, because I can't be asked to go and do what it is that day, to go and farm what the resources I need to be able to build him, like Limbo, or no, Loki, or whoever it was. No, Limbo, yeah. I bought Limbo, and yeah, I couldn't be asked to go and obtain it the proper way, like do the mission to unlock him and get all the parts that way. I would buy him, and then, because I can't be asked to do it that day, and that's fair enough. Like, if I wanna, like, I can't be asked to do it, but like I said, there's days where I go, oh, do you know what, I'm gonna farm another Limbo, like, do you know what I mean, just to make platinum. And do you know what I mean? That's another way of making platinum. Like I've said it in the past videos and whatever, man. If I'm making platinum, I'm not making extortionate amount of platinum. Like, you're never gonna see my platinum go into the higher hundreds and thousands, man. it's gonna be like reasonable amount of platinum to get you a full set. Like enough platinum, you can have like 1,000 platinum, yeah, right? The way I spend 1,000 platinum, if I had 1,000 plat, right, the currency in the game, right, that could get me a full, it could get me full set of whatever freaking Warframe I wanted, right? That can get me a few mods and a weapon set, right? And that's, do you know what I mean? That's just 1,000 plat. It can get you that, and that's because I look for bargains in the market store and look for the cheap guys that are selling. Like I said, the way I play the game and sell things is, like I said, if I'm selling at 140, there's days where you'll find me selling the same item that I sold for 140 for 80 plat or 120, depending on how generous I feel that day. In a sense, is but like I said, I'll do the research, see how much it goes on the wiki pages and stuff, see how much things are being sold for in the market, and then I sell it either a little bit higher than what the person's selling it at, a little bit higher than its normal asking price, just so I can get a little bit of profit. Like I said, if it's going for 140, I'm getting, if it's going for 120, I want 140. Do you know what I mean? Because I just want an extra bit of 20 plat just so I can get something else, like a weapon or another Warframe or something. That extra 20 plat will help me along the way, and I'm not making extortionate amount of plat. And like at the moment it's on 0. I've not got no plat, but like I said, I've got parts. I've got prime parts, and if you're missing, like if anyone wants one of my 7 blades, I would ask for, like I said, either a mod that I wanted, or I'll go down either asking for a mod and you can trade for a mod, or trade for another prime part, or even just use the plat to
there's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
Use the plat to get what I want. And yeah, that's how I do things, man. I don't, and that's how I want to train you guys watching, man. Is look out for the cheap bargains. Don't, because someone says it's 1,000, don't take it as the be all and end all price. Because like I said, most people that are trying to make money in this game are the end game people. They're just trying to rinse you for your platinum, because that's all they care about, getting platinum and buying and selling. So they want profit. They want profit all the time, and I don't care about profit. There's days where I do care that I want profit, and like I said, my profit pool is not a very high profit pool, man. It's so small and smidgen. It's like I said, if I'm selling at 140 or no 120, I'm only adding another 20 on top of it, so I get an extra, do you know what I mean? I get an extra 20 plat. And that's all I say, man, is if you're doing it, either drop your price a little bit, or like drop from the normal asking price, or go a little bit higher, not too high, innit? You don't want to go stupidly high like that guy did, trying to be an idiot and break the marketplace and get everyone trying to, like, if not, I mean, you know what happened, innit? It'd be like FIFA, for example. If someone starts selling Messi for 1 million coins, then everybody starts selling at that price, and then it just fucks up the marketplace, because then every fucking Messi is at fucking 1 million, or like, I mean, every mod in this sense would be at 1 million or whatever stupid price they're asking for, and then no one can buy it. The mod is deemed useless because no one can freaking attain it, or no one can attain the prime part. It'll be, do you know what I mean? It'll be broken. So that's why I always change my prices, man. And like I said, I don't care for profit. I care to make the person happy, and do you know what I mean? Give them a good deal when they want something out of me and go, oh Joe, have you got anyone got any prime parts? I'm always looking in the comment section, especially to see what people are selling and what people are buying. And like I said, man, I will always see what people are selling and see how much they sell it for, and either drop it or ask a little bit higher. Not too high, not too low, innit? Enough so I feel happy taking it from you, taking your plat away from you, and enough so that you feel comfortable spending that amount of plat on what I'm giving you, and it makes you feel happy and you've progressed. Like I said, if anybody wants, I'll even say this now, if anybody wants a freaking Galliant Prime blade, I've got, like I said, when I check the wiki page to see how much it goes for and how much roughly it sells for in the market, and then come up with my prices, yeah, I would say drop your name in the comment section if you're looking for one of those, and you can come to me. And like I said, you've got a good person that will not rip you off. Like, I'm not gonna rip you off. Do you know what I mean? I'll give you a fair price, enough so I can get a little bit of profit out of you. Do you know what I mean? But like I said, my prices will be set with the profit buried in mind already, so you won't even know that I've made a little bit of profit. I know it because that's my method, isn't it? If I'm selling it at 140, I've already added the profit to it. Do you know what I mean? But like I said, there's always no harm in asking why you're trying. Like when you go bidding, innit? Right? The essentially, it's like a bidding marketplace. The being on the Warframe marketplace is like a bidding thing. It's like someone goes, the auction guy goes 100, like 140, and they go, someone puts their hand up, and then the next guy tries to outdo him and go, oh, alright, then I'll do it for 130. So they'll lower it, and they'll go, do you know what I mean? And then that's how the system works, man. And if you have so many people putting out different prices, like, then it gives people variations, and like then lower levels can buy the stuff. Like, there's no requirements for level to be able to buy things off people. But say if your character's low level, they can be running around with a freaking Rhino Prime at Mastery rank 4. Like, do you know what I mean? They can be doing that stuff as well. So then they're ready for when they want to go in the Plains of Eidolon and do the stuff that we're all doing, man. And like I said, you can go to the Plains of Eidolon at any level. There's no requirements to go there. But like I said, what it would take is a good build. That's all it requires, in my opinion. It requires you to have a good build. Because like the stuff Plains of Eidolon is meant to be for end game, but it doesn't say that. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't tell you that. Warframe is a bit silly and don't explain that you have to be end game to go Plains of Eidolon. There is normal quests that take you. There's like quest lines that drag you over to the Plains of Eidolon. Do you know what I mean? At low levels, so you get a little. They're teasing you with what you can have, like they're easing you into end game stuff. So if you had that mid range and end game stuff, you know what I'm on about, man. You get eased into end game, and that's what I like about this game. It eases you in. It don't just drop you in the deep end and don't feed you any information. And if, like I said, that's what I would teach you guys, man. Is if you're trying to get to Plains of Eidolon and all that, man, I've got builds for you, innit? Like I said, mastery rank in this game doesn't mean shit. It absolutely doesn't mean shit, and I've been told it doesn't mean shit. It just means bragging, like, oh, I'm better than you, I've got a higher level. That's all it freaking means, and you've done more test fucking things than me. That's all it is. You know what I mean? You've done the test missions more than me. Like, you've got more tests done than me, innit? Alright, mate. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. Like, it's like, okay, you've only done more tests, like them little test things it tests you about. So when I get to rank 11, you'll see what I mean. I have to do a test to go to rank 12 to be able to get to next rank 12, right? So it'll give me a little, if you don't know about that already, it'll give you a little, like I call it a little exam, like a Warframe exam, and go, it'll either be like it'll tell you to go around killing things, or bullet jump to this thing, and there's all sorts of ones that it tests you with, like your bullet jumping, it tests your shooting and your hacking, and you'll get all them to get to the next mastery rank. And that's all mastery rank's used for, is getting you ready for the next part of the game, and that's what that's used for. But in the sense of being on the marketplace, and mastery rank has not got no requirement for marketplaces, man. Like I said, the only thing it has requirements for is when you're building. Like I said, you can attain, like I said, I can go and buy now. I could go in the freaking marketplace if I had plat and buy a Galatian Prime at mastery rank 1, or whenever I'm able to trade, whatever it is when I'm able to trade with someone, right? So once I get to whatever thing that I'm able to trade with them at, like, or even go on the store to, like, I mean, you know what I mean, right? If you're experienced, the thing I'm on about. If you're not, like I said, like, to trade with someone, you have to be like, I think it's mastery rank 5 to be able to trade with your friends or something, right? But if you're going on the actual page where you spend your plat, right, there's no mastery rank for that. So you can attain end game stuff at early on, and that's what I was doing. Like I said, I'm mastery rank 10, and there's people that haven't got stuff that I've got. Look, let me show you some of the things I've got, man. I've got Limbo Prime, and people go, have you got Limbo Prime? I've got Loki as well, and they're like, I'm in game and I ain't even got Loki. How did you get Loki, right? And like I said, you can either spend your real money and buy him off the store, if that's what, or you can do the hard way and grind him. And like I said, some days, like I said, I bought Limbo. I actually spent money on Limbo, but do you know what I mean? There's ways of getting things in this game, man. And oh yeah, I bought Nidus, or Nidus. I bought Nidus, man. I didn't farm him. I bought Nidus. There's a couple ones I brought, man. So yeah, just so you don't have to go out grinding all the time. Like, when you get fed up of grinding, because there's days where I get fed up of just grinding things, man. I'm grinding. At the moment, I'm trying to grind regular ash. I want a regular ash because I've never had regular ash. I'm in the process of building regular ash, but like I said, I've got Ash Prime. So in a sense, people will say, you've got Ash Prime, you don't need regular ash. But I say you always need every Warframe at some point, because to get your mastery rank up. And if you focus on getting your mastery rank up because you want to brag about your mastery rank, or that's the only thing I see mastery rank is used for, or you got to just get the tests for mastery rank. Like I said, if you want to get to Plains of Eidolon stuff, then stay tuned here, because like I said, I will show you all sorts of things that you can do and start up, and how to do, like, it'll be how to do this and how to get things on the cheap, and all sorts of methods, man. The more methods you have of getting things and getting yourself set up for end game is better. But like I said, I'm focused on starter stuff because, like I said, I'm fresh with all the, like I said, I'm in a sense I'm fresh to Warframe. I'm fresh to I've got fresh information on starter builds you can use, right? And so if you're like low level if you're like low mastery rank, or even the same or beyond my mastery rank, I can teach you all sorts of things. I can teach these endgame players some things, man, because the people I run with are higher than me, and they teach me, and they've told me and preparing me for when I go on get up those mastery ranks. And so do you know what I mean? I've got knowledge, and when I see people taking advantage of new people on the game, man, it's not right. I step in and save the day, man. You know what I mean? I'll be a hero in a sense, man. I'll step in and save you guys, because it's not fair that some end game is trying to, like, because he's got the experience, he's done everything in the game in a sense, and all he wants to do is make plat now, for example, and that's not fair, man. So he shouldn't be taking advantage of you. And like I said, I've had it in the past where people have tried taking advantage of me, and because I play games with my brother and my mates, they all tell me how much things are going for, and I go, I'm playing with experienced people. My guild is experienced, and or it's not my guild, it's Green's guild, but the guild I'm in is experienced players in it, and it has they have shared their knowledge and pass it on to their guild to make their guild even better, so then they don't have to explain it to me every 5 minutes and go, or share play and sort out my stuff. I can do it on my own. They teach me so I can set up my guy on my own and play the game. So when they're not on, so when my mates and my brother weren't on, like when I was getting started out, my brother, I used to share play with my brother all the time. I was like, Jack, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you just share play and sort out my guy? And I just want to go around killing things. That's how I started out playing Warframe. I just wanted to kill everything. Go around and kill. But then I quickly learned that there's more to this game than just killing. There's setting up your guy right, there's setting up your weapons right, and then there's all sorts of things you can do in this game, like hacking and all that stuff, man. But like I said, I'm shit at hacking. You'll never see me do a hacking mission, like hack the terminals, man. I'm the guy that stands around while you're hacking the terminals. So that's me, man, and I know I have to do that if I'm to progress. And like I said, I've got a solid group of mates that I never have to learn the hacking, because they're quicker and faster. Their guys quicker and faster, it seems like. Their Warframe's a lot faster than mine, because they're bullet jumping, and they're, you know what I mean, the bullet jump for them seems to be faster than mine, and they get to objective A, B and C quicker than me. They're always on the pods. And like I said, I tried to learn the hacking module things, and I know you can get them, I forget what they're called, but there's them things that let you hack things straight away, like you put that thing that hacks the hacking terminal straight away. You can get those, but like I said, if you're running sorties or something, it doesn't, certain missions don't allow you to use that thing that lets you hack, insta hack. because they want to make it a bit salty, supposed to be end game as well. That's like an end game thing you can do at the end of Warframe, sort of, like when you get to end game stuff. That's what a salty is, man. It's end game, and it's designed to be harder for you. So that's why they don't let you insta hack in those missions, man, because it will be too easy. They might well just say it's a normal regular hacking mission. But yeah. Yeah, so like I said, man, just take to consideration, if there's new players and you're new on my channel, that if you want to learn, you'll be learning all sorts of things on here, like I said. But the only thing you won't be learning is how to hack from me, man. If you want to know how to hack, go and find some other videos to go and learn how to hack, or use someone that's not me, because I can't hack, and I'm not gonna sit there trying to hack them terminals, man. I'm not gonna sit there making myself stressed out. Oh, I can't hack this, and do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be doing that. I just want to put out good content, and like I said, I get dragged through them hacking missions, and there's nothing wrong with being dragged. But like I said in the last video, just always comment or go on the mic and say, mate, I can't hack, I'm no good at hacking. They will then tell you to hang back and push up when they tell you to push up, and then no one's gonna go, oh, because you can't hack, I don't want to play with you. Like I said, you can join my group, and like I said, you could come across me in a public match and go, oh, that's Elite Joe, does that YouTubing and or the streaming, and oh, I've seen him he's finally in my game and whatever, and I'll go, yeah, I'm in your game. My group, do you know what I mean? They will go on the hacking thing. They will go and say, Joe, hang back with the new people, and like the people that can't hack, hang back and sit with those people that can't hack while we take care of the hacking and getting you through the mission. And especially if you're doing a salty, you don't wanna fuck it up for everybody, man. That's one thing you don't want to do, man, because that's when they do get on your back, because salties have time limits on, and if you get a hacking one that pops up on the salties are always different, man. It's different every time. But like I said, if it changes up and it happens to be a hacking one you're doing, that's not the time to be fucking learning how to hack. If you're a new guy, you don't want to be testing your hacking skills in a fucking salty. So let the people that can hack the terminals while you just sit there and just get the reward. Yeah, it might be a little bit boring for you, but once you know your designated hackers are, like I said, me, when I'm playing with my brother and my mates, they go off hacking, and like I said, they're quicker than me to get to the terminal, and they know what they're doing. And like I said, in them hacking missions, there's like laser beams that can trigger alarms off, and it sets the timer, so you can get, say for example, if you're doing the mission, if you're hacking, right, you don't want to set off the alarms, because as soon as you set off alarm, a 30-second timer comes up till you foul, and if you don't hack it in 30 seconds or whatever the time is for you to hack it in, you don't want to set that thing off. So you don't want to set that timer off. You want to be able to hack it and go on to the next one to hack. And like I said, the reason why they'll get mad at you is because they're trying to get all 3 terminals hacked so they can get the best rewards, and so you can have the best rewards as well. So hang back and play how I play, hang back and just kill ads and just gather resources in the mission, because like I said, every mission has loot boxes that you can go around. Go and do that, man, Say to me, can I progress here? That's what I said, can I push up to go and get some more loot caches? And they'll go, not yet, because this area is, don't go too far wandering off, because there might be a terminal and a laser that we're trying to hack, and you end up walking in the same room as those guys hacking and set the timer off, and then you end up not hacking it. You put in added pressure onto the hackers. That's what I'm trying to say, because you know what I mean, they have a pressure of, oh, if we set the alarm off, they've got to be able to do it in 30 seconds, and you don't want to set that 30-second timer off, because if you set it off and you don't do it, you've failed, and then you failed that one hacking terminal, and then you get a lower resource, you get a lower loot pool at the end, lower rewards at the end. So if you want to maximise your loot in the hacking missions, is the best thing to do is, like I said, if you can't hack, play how I play. Just hang back when the guys tell you to move up, you move up. When they tell you to go, like I said, focus on looting, focus on gathering resources, but don't go wandering too near the hackers. Like, if you know who the hackers are, and they'll be at A, B and C, you'll know. If you see on your little mini map, pay attention to the mini map. If you see them at A, B and C, don't go to A, B and C when they're at A, B and C. They will tell you and message you in the chat to go over to those when they're finished hacking. So when the little green waypoint comes up for extraction, then you go and gather all that stuff that's behind, man. The stuff don't deteriorate that quickly in the game, man. So like I was saying in the last video, if an Orokin Catalyst happens to drop while you're doing a sortie, and you will need that to polarize. That's one of the things you will need to polarize your Warframe or your weapon with, is an Orokin Catalyst. If one of those drops while you're doing hacking missions, wait for the guys to hack and do everything, and wait for that green extraction thing up to go around collecting all the loot, because the mission's done then. The objective's done, all you need to do is extract. And yeah, just do that, man, because like I'm saying, man, there's all sorts of things you can do, man, and Warframes do all sorts of things. Like, there's Warframes that go invisible, like I think Loki goes invisible or something, man, and he's good for the hacking missions. That's why I brought up hacking missions, because Loki's the guy that you would use. So there's different Warframes do different things, and this is, you know what I mean, there's no set, this is the best Warframe in the game. There's no, like, you play some games and they have a guy to use at the start, and then they have a guy to use at the middle of the game, and then you have to change your guy and then rework him to be able to be end game. And Warframe, it's not like that. Every Warframe is useful, every Warframe is good, in my opinion, man. There's no shit Warframe.
There's a time limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
Yeah, there's no shit Warframes, man. There is shit ways of building them up. Like, there's, in a sense of, like, there's a wrong way to set up your guy. That's all it is, man. You set him up wrong, or you set up the Warframe wrong, and all that nonsense, man. You've set him up so it's not dealing what it's supposed to be dealing, and then if you focus on what its strengths are and work to every Warframe strength, that's what I'm trying to say, is that if you're new, every Warframe is a good Warframe and can be used, and I encourage you to use them all, man, because like I said, you'll get your mastery rank up a lot quicker because you're leveling up multiple things. So level up your weapons, try and use everything the game has to offer. early on, man. And then when you get to like mastery rank, whatever you feel comfortable or what you see as end game now, and like I said, I'm at level 10 and I'm doing end game stuff at level 10, man, mastery rank 10. So that's why you know mastery rank don't mean nothing, because I'm mastery rank 10 and I've got the right setup to be able to go to Plains of Eidolon and places like that and withstand what it has to offer. So if you haven't got that at your disposal, got the right setups, then I say don't go to Plains of Eidolon. Focus on grinding and leveling up, earning those mods, picking up mods that getting your deck sorted, your mod deck sorted, or being like Pokemon and catching them all. Catch all your mods, like pick up every mod and try and find what it's used for and do the research. What does this mod go on? And do that, man, and you'll then realise that, well, you'll come to the conclusion that I've come to, man. There's no best build. There's no best out and out. This is the best build in the game. There's none of that, man. All the Warframes can be that. They can be set up to be the best in the game, and there's no game like that. That where they have multiple characters as the best end game sort of stuff, man. It's only like most games only have one character that does the most damage. Whereas this game, all the Warframes can be set up to do whatever you want them to do, and that's what determines if it's a good build or not. And that's why I say to you, if you're new, don't focus on getting end game stuff early on. Like if you're like my fucking Hydroid, it's only 26. I'm not looking at putting on the end game mods for it. Like what end game mods? I'm not putting them on yet because, like I said, I haven't got the capacity space to do that. So just play how I play, and you'll see what I mean, innit? Like you will see that that you don't need end game stuff early on. You need to play to progress, and that's all I teach people is progress to where you're at, not because everybody else is in Plains of Eidolon because it's come out, or whatever, Fortuna, which is the new thing, because like I said, Fortuna's out. It's been out for a couple of months now, innit? Or however long it's been out for now, yeah? Pretty recent, and I'm still doing the Plains of Eidolon stuff, man. I've not even finished, nowhere near finished with Plains of Eidolon, man. And I've got freaking some of the other missions I haven't even done from previous updates, man. And yeah, do you know what I mean? I've not done everything in the game, and you come to the realization with Warframe that you're never going to be able to do the end game stuff, because like I said, they're always adding new stuff in, and that's what I like about Warframe. They're always giving their player base more stuff to do in the game, and like I said, they change up the missions now and then, and they you know what I mean, they change the way you earn the relics, what missions you run. They'll change the way the missions drop the relics. So if you had a certain mission dropping you a relic on a certain mission, and then later on in the year they change it and move it to a different mission, that relic. They do stuff like that, man. They change the way they're forever playing for the way you ever play in the game. So you can't play to be getting end game. Like you can't focus on getting end game, innit? Like early on, like play to where you're at. That's what I stress, man. I stress that you play to where you're at. Don't go trying to knock it out in one day. Like, the game's not going nowhere. Like I said, you're not going to be able to do that. Yeah, you're not going to be able to knock it out in a week. Yeah? Like I said, I've been playing for years. WarFrame, man. I've been on it for years, man. And, like I said, I've logged in 200 and something days, innit? And I'm sharing my 200 and something days with you, like what I've learned over them 200 and something days, and what I've come to the realization of. And yeah, that's what I'll be doing in my videos, man, is giving you guys who watch me information about WarFrame and how to set up your guy the right way, and how to set up your guy and your weapons, and for where you're at. And like I said, my Rhino build is the exception, right? Because that build can go everywhere, man. It's a multitask build, man. It goes everywhere. I've used it in stuff before Plains of Eidolon. I've used it in Plains of Eidolon. I've used it. The only place I haven't used it is Fortuna, which we will be doing. So, because like I said, that's my plan. I want to get to Fortuna over that way. But like I said, I've not even done with Plains of Eidolon. I'm not even done with some of the missions before Plains of Eidolon, man. I've got all sorts of things to be getting on with. But yeah, I play to, like I said, I play to my where I'm at. I don't play to go end game stuff, which in the sense end the game is Fortuna and Plains of Eidolon and Salties. If you're starting out at Mastery Rank 0, I say don't bother with that, man. Right, even at Mastery Rank 10, still don't bother with it, man. Yeah, you can go there and you can do all those things, but focus on leveling up your warframes and do that, man. And that's what I show you, man. I don't just sit there just trying to get to Plains of Eidolon or be where everybody else is at in the world, because the new thing's out. Oh, I've got to play that. I don't want, because everybody else on the bandwagon of Fortuna. I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon of Fortuna straight away, because I want to play fucking Plains of Eidolon, and I haven't played that as much. Like I said, I've been 4 times since it's been out, and it's been out for ages now, Plains of Eidolon. I've only been there 4 times with my build, and like I said, in those 4 times my Rhino build is like, my Rhino Prime build is holding up out there, man. And like I said, I played 4 times in Plains of Eidolon. I've only been there 4 times, and I've not done everything in Plains of Eidolon, and do you know what I mean? I'm taking my time with it. I'm not just rushing it to go, oh yeah, I've completed it all, I've done it all, and now I can get on with making platinum. No, I don't care about making platinum, man. I care about sharing my knowledge with the game and teaching people that, look, man, if you want starter builds, this is the place to come and watch. If you want end game builds, this is the place to watch. If you want to know how to make money in the game, like make decent amount of plat to get things, man. And like I said, I don't make extortionate amount of plat, man. I'm not going to show you how to get 1 million platinum in a day, like on fucking GTA. You get them saying, oh, I can make 1 million million in in-game currency. Yeah, I'm not going to show you how to get that, man. What I'm going to show you is how to make, or how to get 1,000 platinum, whether I spend real money or actually sell my things in the fucking inventory, in the foundry, sell some stuff that I have duplicates of, and that's how you'll make plat. And like I said, I'll show you, look, with 100 plat, this is what you can buy. With 1,000 plat, you should be able to buy. Like I said, with 1,000 plat, if you had 1,000 plat, that can get you a couple of warframes. That could get you some guns with it as well as those warframes. Like, you can get 2 warframes for 1,000 plat, yeah. As well as having the, like I said, if you come across a couple of bargains, especially if you come with me, you'll be able to get two warframes of your choice. Like I said, man, if I've got the, say for example, if I've got the spare parts that you need, like I'm saying, so for example, if I've got a Frost Prime and an Ash Prime lying around that I am not using because I've already got one built, and like I said, there's no point rebuilding stuff, man. There's no point rebuilding and leveling up again. You're not going to earn XP for your mastery rank again by leveling up multiple builds of the same Ash Prime. It don't work like that, so you might as well sell it to someone that can get a use out of it. Like I said, if you've got a bunch of Ash Primes lying around, or Frost Primes for that matter lying around, you could come to me, and like I said, if I had a bunch of those lying around, I would say to you, look, here's, for 1,000 plat you could get Ash Prime and Frost Prime, as well as a weapon, as well as a mod with it as well. For 1,000 plat, I'll give you all that stuff for 1,000 plat. If you've got the trades, enough trades, or if you've got enough, like some of the stuff I'll trade you, or like work out if I'm gonna trade you it or if I'm gonna ask for plat for it. Yeah, so like I said, that's how I act, man, and that's how I am. I'll show you that, man. That you'll see that whatever I have to offer, like for example, I got 7 Galleon Prime blades that I don't even need. But like I said, I keep them. I still go out and fucking farm them, because like I said, you see me farm them. Like, you will see me go out farming the relics for those parts every time, even though I've already got a Galleon Prime built, like, or one ready to be built. I still go out farming the Galleon Prime parts, because like I said, you can make plat from it. You can like I said, you can use it so you can progress. Like, you use the plat system to progress as well. Like you don't need to use it to progress, but it's there if you want to try and go down that way. If you want to buy things to progress, that's your choice, man. It's down to you. No one can say, oh, don't spend your money how you want to spend it, or don't spend your plat how you should be spending your plat like this. But like I said, I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying the best way I do it. For me, like, the best way I spend my plat and make plat in this game. And like I said, I don't make millions of plat. Like, you'll see, like on GTA videos, oh, how to get a million credits in half an hour or whatever it is by doing this. No, that's what I'm not. No, that's what I'm not doing. I'm not going to show you how to get ridiculous amounts of platinum. What I'm going to show you how to get reasonable amounts of platinum and still buy everything that you would need. Like, everything you need, like full sets and warframes and full sets of warframes, full sets of weapons, and some mods. And like I said, I'll cut deals like where, like I said, for 1,000 plat, if you was to give me 1,000 plat, right, I would give you.
New alert on navigation, Tenno.
I'll give you a mod that you're looking for. Right, I'll say, what mods do you need? Then I'll say, what prime parts do you need? So like, what warframe prime parts do you need? What or do you even have do you even have any prime parts? And they'll go, no, I don't have no prime parts. And I'll go, well, here's your first prime. What do you want your first prime to be? What are you running at the moment? So I get a rough idea what character he's using and what his playstyle's like. So if he said I'll play regular Rhino, I'm looking for a Rhino Prime, I'll go, well, I've got X amount of Rhino Prime parts lying around. He's like, I want to spend 1,000 plat. Do you have this? Do you have that? And like I said, if the guy spends 1,000 plat on me, yeah, or the girl spends a girl spends 1,000 plat on me and gives me 1,000 plat for my prime parts and stuff, I will give them not just prime parts, they will get mods, they will get whatever they're looking for a reasonable price, man. And like I said, if someone's just asking for a mod for like I said, if some idiot's asking 1,000 plat for one thing, and I can give you 2 sets of, like, 2 warframes you're after, and 2 2 weapons you're after, and mods that you're after, for the same price of that one mod, who are you gonna go to, man? Are you gonna go to the guy that asking for a fucking one mod, man? You're gonna come to me and go, oh Joe, I've got 1,000 plat, what warframes do you have, what weapons do you have duplicates of? And if I've got them in my inventory, like I said, I go out grinding relics to get weapon parts and warframes, and if I get duplicates of Ash Prime, and if I get duplicates of whatever else that's running around, and some of the stuff that's been vaulted, I've got the relics for those. And if you haven't got the relics and it's been vaulted, you only can get it if the people have the relics for it. And if that makes any sense. If you don't know about the vault system, that where some of the frames get vaulted over a certain amount of times, and some of the weapons get vaulted, and the only way you can attain them is if you had the relic before it got vaulted. And yeah, you after stuff like that, man, that you can no longer get, but the only way to get it is through the relics, because like I said, I've probably got relics that have stuff that have been vaulted in it. And like I said, I'll go out farming all sorts of things, and if I'm making money, like I said, I cut deals. I'll be like, for 1,000 plat, I'm looking to make 1,000 plat, man, or out of, like I said, Ash Prime and Frost Prime in a bundle pack. Like, I'll sell Ash Prime and whatever. For example, if I was to sell Ash Prime and Frost Prime at the same time, I'll be like, well, if you give me and a couple of mods that I'm trying to get rid of, like I said, I'll give you a deal. Like, if you give me X amount, it doesn't have to be 1,000, but like I said, if you give me X amount, I'm just using 1,000 as an example, like 1,000 plat should get you a couple of warframes, a weapon, and a mod, a couple of mods. If you was to spend on Warframe, if you was to do it, yeah, to spend 1,000 plat. If I was spending 1,000 plat, I expect to get a couple of Warframes. Like I said, if you're looking for cheap sales, that's what I would accept, man. Like a couple of Warframes. If I'm spending my plat, that's what I do. If I've got 1,000 plat in my inventory, when you see me with 1,000 plat, you're gonna see me go out and I'll show you how much stuff you can spend, what 1,000 plat can get you. It's the easiest way to say it, what it can get you. And like I said, it can get you a couple of warframes and still have enough plat to get weapons, and still enough plat to get you some mods to get you up and running. And then like I said, then you know what I mean, then you can progress by leveling up the warframes I've given you and stuff. And that's what I do, man. I look for cheap and simple bargains, man. And like I said, I look for bundles as well, like where you can have warframes and platinum. And like for platinum I'll buy with my platinum I will buy a couple of warframes, a gun or 2 guns or whatever I'm looking for, to scratch that little itch of mine where I need to, you know what I mean, I need to spend the spendy itch. If I'm to go out and spend on platinum, that's what I do, man. It's like, do you know what I mean? If I've got the urge to go and buy it, then I'm gonna, do you know what I mean, scratch that itch and go, right, what's the best way to scratch that itch? Is to get things on the cheap, in a sense, man. And if I'm selling and buying things for dirt cheap, I'm gonna be progressing at a faster rate. And like I said, most people don't even have what I have, man. They don't have like Loki or High Droid Prime at my mastery rank, because I've either plugged real money into the game, or I've gone out and farmed, or I've gone out and done that things. And like I said, I don't stop, it doesn't stop there for me. Like I say, if I get duplicates of Ash Prime, I sell it for platinum, because I have no use for it. And if someone can get a use out of my spare Ash Prime, or my Gallant blade that I ain't using and I got duplicates of, if they can make a use for it, and do you know what I mean, I'm making somebody else get to where I'm at. Like, oh, do you need the handle to go with it, because I might have a spare handle, or go and look for a spare handle now, and then you can go and make a blueprint and go and make the Gallant Prime and go around with that, because it's one of the best weapons in the game when you set it up right. If you have it set up like mine, it'll be one of the best weapons to be using with mods on in the game. Like, if not the best sword in the game to use, in my opinion, it's the best sword to use, the Gallant Prime, man, because it just does so much damage that you can, like even the normal one's OP, man. And that's what I'm running, the normal one. Like I say, it's got 3,000 spin attack, it's got 1,711 leap attack. So do you know what I mean? If you can get those weapons for cheap amount of platinum, then do you know what I mean, it'll be better for you, because then no one's taking advantage of you, if you know what I mean. Like, no one's you can progress, you feel like you can progress, and they've got their platinum they wanted, so they scratched their itch. So do you know what I mean, you've got what you wanted to progress, and they've got their platinum for the day. So me, I don't care if I get 1 bit of plat, or like I said, I've got 0 plat at the moment, so technically what I'm trying to say is any plat's better than no plat at the moment, man. And I've got things I could go out and sell right now, man. Like, I could go in the chat right now if I really wanted to and say, does anybody want a Gallant Prime blade? Does any low level people want a any low mastery rank people want a Gallant Prime blade? And then they'll be like, oh, what's a Gallant Prime? And they'll be like, what the fuck's that, man? And I was like, try and get regular Gallant. Like I said, let's see if you can get the Gallant on the market in here, because that'll be a good tip. Right, weapons, melee. Yeah. Here you go, you can get, how much credits is a galleon? Like I said, you can spend, look, see what I mean? Look. Galleon Prime, 175 plat, see? Right, that goes for 175 plat, so there you go. Right, I own one already, it's the one I'm using. Blueprint, yeah? Right, you can buy the blueprint here for the Galleon Prime. Right. And that's 25,000 credits, so 25,000 credits for a blueprint for Galleon Prime. Right. Or if you to buy it already built, it's 175 plat. So like I'm saying, my theory's okay, man. My theory's right, man. So if a Galleon Prime goes for 175 plat, like I said, I'll ask for 190, or I'll go and leave it neutral at 175, or go to 140 and see what yeah, like I said, what freaking here we go again. The word's not coming out. See what I mean when I told you about the words? Bear with me when the words are not coming out. Yeah, you'd be able to buy the weapon on the cheap. So like I said, if I'm asking for 180 because I'm trying to get profit, and like I said, but like I'm trying to get a little bit of profit, and you won't know that unless you do the research that you're just trying to get a little bit of profit, and that's not extortionate amount of profit. 190 is not that far away. Like I've made what, an extra so and so plat from 75. My maths is terrible right now, man. But yeah, said you can go in here, buy the Galleon Prime, and I recommend like spending your credits if you've got enough credits for it. If you've got enough credits for a Galleon and you're starting out, go and pick it up. Let's see what the requirements for it is again. Let's go here, weapons. Galleon, click on it. Right, to buy it already built, so if you want it already built, it's 175 plat. Right, so I'll probably go less than that if I was to sell my regular Galleon Prime. I'll sell it a little bit less. I'll go 140. Right, so if I was to sell it, it'll be 140 ready built. Right, not ready built, but a full set will go for 140 in my, I'll sell it for 140 for full set. But yeah, or you can buy the blueprint and get the parts for it. But like I said, the blueprint, and then you'll mastery rank 3. But like I said, if you're early on, try and get this. So this is his base stats. And you can see it's a slash build. So 118.8 slash is its normal stats. And like I said, if you look at my build for Galleon Prime, you look at my build for Galleon Prime, well, not Galleon Prime, but Galleon, the normal box standard Galleon.
If I may say, operator,
Look at that,
your
my
chosen
slashes.
warframe suits you.
Yeah, my slash is a lot higher than that. It's set up to do a lot more slashing, and it's set up to do viral, and it's got 3,000 wall attack. So if you go back and check what the stats for the normal one is, at standard, and then run this mod, you'll see how OP it is, man. And this is why I say, man, this is one of the OP Galleon builds. And this is my build for Galleon. This is how I set up Galleon, and yeah, do you know what I mean? I'll set it up, and like I say, if I maxed out, if I polarize it and max out pressure point, it's gonna deal more melee damage. And it'll go up even more. But yeah, man. So like I was saying, man, if you can get things on the cheap and not spend ridiculous amounts of plat, like I said, things go really cheap in this game, man. If you know what you're doing, like, they go really cheap, man. But then you get some prats trying to make, like I said, some idiots trying to make extortion amount of plat. And if I'm looking for 1,000 plat in one go, yeah, if I'm looking to make 1,000 plat in one go, right, I'll go, right, I'm looking for, like I said, me, I'm smart. I go, I want a WarFrame, a couple of WarFrames is what I was saying in the chat. I'm looking for a couple of WarFrames, don't care what ones. Right, I have 1,000 plat I want to spend to get rid of. I want to get rid of 1,000 plat. I want 2 WarFrames, a gun, and a mod. Can anyone give me a deal on that, man? Whether it's a little bit less than 1,000, they're wanting to say, oh, I'll give you all that for, depending on what WarFrame and what gun you're after and what mod you're after. They'll go, you don't have to spend all your plat on me. They will go. They'll also go, yeah, you don't have to spend all your plat at once, because, but if you're willing to do that, they'll go, I'm fine taking 1,000 plat if that's what you're comfortable doing. They'll ask you, are you comfortable giving me 1,000 plat at once? And if you're not comfortable, then I say do it in dribs and drabs, and yeah, that's what I'll say. But if you're like me, and like I said, sometimes I just want to get 1,000 plat straight away so I can go and get things. So like I said, I'll go in the chat and say I'm selling a bundle, and they'll go, what's your bundle? And I'll go, well, I'm selling Frost, I'm selling whatever I happen to be selling. I'll go, I'm selling this and that, a couple of WarFrames, a mod, and a weapon, and I want 1,000 plat for it. If you want to take that, and then they'll go, what, all that for 1,000 plat? That sounds like a freaking bargain, man. And it is a bargain, man. And like I said, I give people, like they've spent their plat well, like, you know what I mean. They've not been taken advantage of. They've got a couple of WarFrames they can go and level up now, and they've got mods they can rank up, and or I'll give it maxed, and yeah, they've got weapons they can use and level up, and if they can pick it up for a nice price, if I can get someone to pick it up for a night, that, like, you know what I mean, if I can sell stuff for a nice price to those people, they will come back to me and go, oh, Joe, what else have you got to sell later in the year? They'll go, what else have you got? Have you got this prime? Have you got that prime? Have you got that, man? And I'll get regular sellers. But like I said, if you're that idiot trying to sell one thing, like I said, if you're gonna make that sort of money, like that sort of currency money, like that amount, like 1,000 plat, the only way you're gonna get it is if you do bundle selling. That's what I've come to the realization. If you're gonna get 1,000 plat, you want to sell. If you want 1,000 plat off the bat off of someone, you've got to really give them a good deal. Like you've got to give them multiple shit, man. In my sense, because if they're buying one thing for 1,000 plat, that's not their money well spent. That's you ripping them off. Because I know 1,000 plat can get me, like I said, 2 warframes or even more, depending on what the warframe is. And like I said, if it's been vaulted, it will be more. If it's not vaulted, then it's less. Or it can be around, near enough around the same price. But like I said, I'll check if it's vaulted. Tell you that, oh, it's been vaulted, that's why I'm asking for more. Because it's not going to be easy for you to get it, and like I said, if I ain't got enough credits to go and farm it again, you're not going to be able to get it unless someone already has it. Like when something gets vaulted, you can no longer farm for it until they unvault it. So, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say to you guys. Just make sure that whatever they're selling to you makes you feel comfortable buying. Like, make sure you're comfortable spending what they want. And that's what I try to do, man. I try to give people bargains. If someone wants 1,000 plat, if I'm looking to get 1,000 plat out of someone, I'll give them 2 warframes, a weapon and a mod for 1,000 plat, and do you know what I mean? They've come out with a couple of things, like, and they can come out with more than enough things to be able to progress with. So, but I don't go doing that. I don't go making platinum. That's not what I'm about. I'm not about, and this is not me saying I'm going to be doing it later in the video where I'm going to be making platinum at fucking just sitting here doing making you watch me sell and get platinum. I'm not doing that. When I feel like going in the platinum market, like in the marketplace to buy things with platinum, or even sell things in that marketplace, I'll be streaming it to show you, look, this is how much I would sell it for, this is how much it can go for, and you've got some information, and you've got some research. It saves you doing all the research. Then you can go, well, Joe's selling it at 80 plat, something at 80 plat is a good bargain, man. And then yeah, like I said, some things go for 175 plat, man. Like I said, if you want that galleon, the normal one, go to the marketplace over here and go to melee weapons and look for galleon. That goes for 175 plat, like off the bat. If you not to get the blueprint, like you don't need to buy the blueprint, then it'll be ready built in your inventory, like it'll be ready to be used and put mods on. If you're spending 170 plat for it like that, man, and like primed, if you've got the Galleon Prime, like I said on the topic of Galleon, if I'm selling them blades, them extra 7 blades, right, at a reasonable price, you're gonna come back to me, because you know, yeah, Joe don't rip me off, Joe don't sell for stupid amount of prices, and if he is asking for 1,000 plat, I'm gonna be getting numerous of things, and it's money well spent. Like, I'm gonna make you feel like it's money well spent, man. Like I said, you'll get weapons out of me, you'll get, if I'm asking for 1,000 plat, if I was to ask for 1,000 plat, I never will. Like I said, I never will. I'll make it up to get, like, I mean, I'll make it up the plat by selling things on the cheap. That's what I do. I sell things that cheaper than what they should be, because I'm a generous person, man. I don't care, man. That everyone needs to find a use for it. Like I said, ash. I have regular ash here that I'm trying to build, but you can't. And the thing with normal frames, you can't sell those for plat. You can only sell primed, the prime versions. So that's what I'm saying. So if you've got a primed, like on the topic, if you've got a like if you've got a blueprint for a Galliant Prime and you're looking for a blade to go on it and a handle, do you know what I mean? If I've got the handles and you know what I mean, I've cracked open some relics to get the handles, and like I said, I don't need it because I've already got a Galliant Prime. Like I said, I've got one ready to build. Like I've got one ready to build, and then I've got 7 blades remaining that I can get rid of. And like I said, you'll probably see me later in the series when I have platinum. When I go off and get plat, like I said, I'm gonna sell some stuff to make even more platinum, so I can progress myself, like progress in getting things I want to get, like other warframes and yeah. So that's what you got looking forward to, man, and that's what you got to look forward to in this series, man. And I'm gonna teach you every aspect of the game, like from selling and buying to building to builds. So like building your builds up, like starter builds and then end game stuff, and leveling up. So if you bear with me, I need to go like toilet break, and then once I come back, we're gonna go and level up Hydroid. So stay tuned.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked for new invasions.
I'm back. Right, now we're gonna level up Hydroid. Yeah, so right. What else have I got in my foundry really? Oh, we got fangs. Can I claim those? No, I ain't got weapon slots. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy at some point some platinum. So on that topic of me getting platinum, when I do get platinum, it's because I need weapon slots and a bunch of other shit that I need. Warframe slots and new frames. So do you know what I mean? Right, let's see what I'm running. Right, here's my build for leveling. I'm only running 4 mods, and if you ask why I'm running 4 mods, it's because, like I say, there's no point building for endgame. when I'm low level. Not even 30. There's no point, in my opinion. And yeah, here's the Ignis Wraith. This is what I run on it. This is the Piranha setup. And obviously the sword, the melee. Galleon Prime. Galleon, not Prime, sorry. Standard Galleon. Alright, let's go and rinse and repeat what I was doing earlier, which is spear. Let's go and actually level up. And I'm not going to stay to 15, I'm going to stay to 10 this time. Right, so if you feel like you can't go to wave 10 or 5 or whatever wave, like have a target wave to go to, innit? And for whatever reason you feel like you can, like you don't want to go beyond that. Like I said, there's moments in this
game. The enemy
game.
is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, there's moments in the game where I go, I won't be able to survive in wave 20, and then like with hardly any mods on, I'm gonna be going down a lot, right? But then I've proved to myself that, look, I always say do 10 waves at least. If you're leveling up, do 10 waves a time. But then, like I say, I always say push yourself. Go an extra 5 waves, because like I'm trying to say is that the Warframe will, like, if you've got your weapons and you've built it the right way, that you know your weapons do a lot of damage, and you know that you've set it up right. Basically, if your build's set up right, the weapons can carry you through the game, man. The Warframe don't have to have, you can have like 0 mods and then have an Ignis Wraith with the best mods on it, and it will carry, the Ignis Wraith will carry you through the missions, and because the gun's doing a lot of damage, the enemies can't get you down. So that's why I say always push yourself. So we got a vitality off the spot. I told you every time we play this we get a vitality. Got another one. That's the second one of the freaking game, like space of 2 seconds, that is. So yeah, man, that's what I say, try and push yourself, because the build, depending on how you set it up, and if you set it up like me, the build will carry you through them later waves, man. And if you're running with people, they will carry you through, man. I'm probably going to stay for 10 waves, man. We'll do 10 waves. That's minimum, man. I would say do 10 waves at minimum, man. And most people just stay, like most people, if you're running in a public match, they don't stay later than 10, man. And I say I don't know why they don't. Like, I sit in here for days, man. I can sit in here for days without bringing my rhino out. Let's do this, boys. Come on, let's go, bro. Let's go, let's go. Melted in, you know. Wave 5, bring it on, man, bring it on. That's what I did, man.
Continue to defend.
Yeah.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
We're going to do this one, we're going to go in public and we're going to do an Ares defense mission. And see if we can go and get the last set of waves. The last set of waves. There's more XP to do. That makes me laugh, man. I said once you get the mods, now you see what I mean. Once you get the mods, it constantly drops for you, man. When you don't have them, it's hard to attain them. As soon as you get it, it constantly drops, man. Like vitality, man. I'm constantly getting that. Let's get on with this, man.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Alright. Yeah, so we're leveling up with 27 now. Yeah. Oh, what have I got in my foundry?
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Oh, Jesus, man, I'm knackered. So on that note, I'm gonna shoot off and get some breakfast now, because I didn't go off and eat. Yeah, I'm gonna go off and eat, and I'll catch you guys in the next one, man, and I hope you learned something new. Yeah, I will. Like I said, if you're willing to learn about Warframe, and like I said, I'm learning stuff as I'm going along, and whatever I learn, I'm going to be showing you, sharing with you that knowledge. So if you're new and you play the game, and yeah, or you're just watching to pass the time, or you're thinking about downloading this game, yeah, and you're just checking out what it has to offer. I've got starter builds that we can do, end game stuff, and all that stuff on here, man, that I'll be sharing with you. You just gotta bear with me, and like I said, I juggle between this and Ark, and I also have got Battlefield and wrestling and all them other games that I play that I enjoy. I'm going to be streaming those, but Warframe is one of those games I enjoy, and it's one of those games I'm going to teach people and how to play the game, and share with you my knowledge. And like I said, you can, like I said, you don't, like I said, and mate, like I said, the only way I'm gonna, no, it's not the only way I'm gonna be putting out videos, and the only way I know of people, the only way I can, let me put it this way, the only way, I know I'm doing my job is if, like I say, like, if the video is useful, hit the like button, and, if you enjoy the content, hit the like button, man. And that's the only way I'm gonna know that people enjoy my stuff. And you don't even have to like the like button, man. If you're just sitting there watching because you need to pass the time, like I said, I'm thankful for you doing that, taking your time out to watch me and what I have to offer you, like, man. And like I said, if you wanna like, so when you get Warframe or whenever you play Warframe, you can share with your mates the information that I've told you, and they're learning, and the community of Warframe is forever learning. And do you know what I mean? I don't want Warframe to like die off, and like, this seems like a game that's never gonna die off, because they're always, every year they're always adding new things in. And like I said, we got Fortuna is new, yeah. But then, like I said, next year you might get something else that they put in the game, man. And like I said, the way I feel, like, if I'm putting real money into the game, it's helping fund that, them putting out more content. It's like, oh, people are still playing it after how many years? So it's like, they take the money that they get from the cosmetics and the packs they sell on the store to keep doing the, like, this game doesn't ever go down for maintenance. I've not ever seen it go down for maintenance, and I've never seen it. The only time it goes down is when, like I said, they have the update. It'll make you log out to download the update again, and that's fine. And like I said, the update's never long, right? Once it's updated, you go back to playing it again, and you're like, oh, what's new then? What have they changed? And what have they done? And what have they got to offer you, man? So that's why I love this game, man. Because, like I said, there's always new content and there's always stuff to do, man, in Warframe. And I have a group of people I play with, and like I said, I have 10-20 people I play with this game with. And like I said, you can't have a 20, I wish you could have a 20-man squad that you could just go around playing with all your mates. But it allows you to have 4 of your mates, and 4 of your mates is better than having none. And like I said, you can have fun on the game, man, with your mates, and go, oh, I learned this because I watched the video. You watch me in the video, and you can share this information and go, well, I watched this YouTuber, and he was telling me this, and then I watched Joe, and he was telling me something different, and that, yeah, like, I mean, I'm teaching you something new every day, man, and that's my plans for the video. But like I said, man, I'm gonna go and get something to eat.
Tenno,
And
there's a
I'll
time-limited
catch you
mission
guys.
available. Check navigation.
I'll catch you guys in the next one, man. So peace. And when we come back, we'll be leveling Hydroid. So these next couple of series is getting Hydroid to 30, ready for end game. And like I said, I'll have to rinse and repeat for all my Warframes, getting them in end game. So do you know what I mean? Getting them end game ready. And that's what I'm showing, man, how to go from 0 or whatever level you're starting off at to get it to max level, and how well the build deals with that progression as well. But yeah, that's enough of that talk, and I'll catch you guys later. So peace out, and as always, peace out, and as always, like I said, I really appreciate if you like and subscribe for more content, man. But I leave it up to you to decide if you like my videos or dislike it. I'm not fussed. Yeah, so see you in the next video, guys.